We're going to be doing Hooked on You Part 2 tonight. I'm moisturized. I'm in my element. I'm at my mom's house. So I don't know how I'm gonna sound. And also there's two little pups here that might start picking borkin. Picking horkin and borkin. I see you. I see you getting ready. I see you getting ready. You want to stream with me? You want to come sit in my lap? You want to sit in my lap, Toby? Mm-hmm. Also, I brought... Oh, gosh. This dog weighs so much more than a cat. I brought my other monitor with me. But, oh, I know. I brought it with me, but I didn't bring the right cord with me. So I have one monitor. You want to say hi? You want to say hi, Toby? Aw. He's stinky. Little stinky boy. So, let me get hooked on you up here. Just so you guys know, I do read everything because I have friends that are visually impaired. So, this game not being voice acted is a bit of a detriment for them. So they asked, well, I mean, all the games that just have little descriptions of stuff, they said it would be easier for them if I read it. So that is why I read everything. I'm sorry if you find it cringy. I was definitely having a good time last night with it. Definitely going crazy. Full monkey mode. Toby. You wanna go monkey mode with me? You wanna go monkey mode? He's a little jingle dog. I love him. He's my little dog brother. The other, Miles doesn't like me to hold him. Let me make sure you guys can hear this. I hope it's not horrifically loud. Text size. Oh, Toby. Text size from my shitty little bird eyes. All right. Now I gotta get the chwimp up on the phone. I'm playing you like a guitar, little man. Can you sit like a boy? Thank you. Oh, he wants me to go lay in the bed, but I'm busy. I can't go lay in the bed, sir. If I go lay in the bed, then we won't be able to do this. Okay? Oh, I love you. Oh gosh, he's so sad. My mom's on vacation. Okay. Oh, I love you. Oh gosh, he's so sad. My mom's on vacation. Okay. Oh, I love you. He's so sad. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Oh my god. Alright. Alright. Anyway. I love this fucking remix of the song. I was just showing my friends the new game. No. I was just showing my friends the Trickster and his Mori. Yeah, I'm okay, Kylie. I have 2 pupperinos and I'm at my mom's house. And they're doing me a chaos. Did you get your computer built, or is that tomorrow? Whoa. There we go. I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule, schedule, schedule. Please don't put me to sleep, Dweep. Oh, sick. Okay. Okay, girl. Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. An elimination? I didn't even know it was that kind of a game. Let's check in with everyone, especially our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. The Huntress. I can't help it if I have thick arms and legs that go until they stop. I knew we had a connection from the moment I saw them through my mask. You can never be sure what's going on in the newcomer's mind, but I like my odds for tomorrow. It's so fun hunting for love and not for food or vengeance for a change. The Wraith. I know I said some things when Bird kicked me to the curb, and I just want to say I'm embarrassed for how I acted. Not what I said though, I stand by it. I want everyone here to, burn. Thank you. I'm having a good time. The Trapper. How would I say things are going? It's a matter of perspective. If Bird's goal is to impress me, things are going poorly. But if Bird's goal is to get themselves killed, they're doing an amazing job. The Spirit. Did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of words I spend talking about how much time I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? Nah. What? No, you're not a part of this. You don't get a confessional. The Trickster. It's cool, man. I'm not a part of anything. You feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute, though. Charmingly low budget, old school marketing vibes. And not gonna lie, I kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality show style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing the new sneaker line, producing a limited series on my life, starting a new social media NFT crypto app, and doing all these private gigs over on IP Island. My dudes, you gotta come check it out. IP Island, it's dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama. Lawyers, take a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them, don't worry. Trickster, I'm talking your favorite established characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen on the island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them. Like Ghost. Don't you say it! Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand, but we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued. ... Ghostface! Come on! Whatever, I don't care. I'm the Trickster. See you around, Bird. You too, narrator. Smell you later. I have a name, you know. Me. You do? Yes! Seriously, they do not pay me enough to deal with you people. The ocean. Is it my turn? What? No, it's not your turn! You're sentient water! How are you even sitting in that chair? Ocean. What's a chair? It's a thing you're getting all wet, and now it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay, rude. Fine, let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Ocean, check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom. Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left. Ocean, it's okay. Never mind. Never mind? What does that mean? No, not you too. This was meant to be this wasn't meant to be confessional time for literally every character in this game. Claudette, it's okay. We don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. Dwight, the chair is wet. I think the ocean peed on it. Claudette, how is that pot? You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. Dwight, I've got something to confess. Oh, great! What's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade? You cheated on an algebra test once? Dwight, watching Wraith get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life I've ever felt a modicum of joy. Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, the sun, these sweet sugary drinks. It sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity? The unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls. It's like a crescendoing song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please erase me from this existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. And please, please get me out of this polo shirt. Claudette. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. Dwight, I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes, huh? That was a weird way to end. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Let the camera roll long enough and someone is bound to say something crazy. Anyways, seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow is gonna be a doozy. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which is sort of okay with. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on their face excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. Claudette, it's time! Claudette gestures over to the beach where the killers all stand, flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of the TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. Suddenly, the message is clear. You're going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-ass cameos in this show. I'm gonna chew his agent out. But before they walk over for your big moment, Dwight, a little birdie told us that someone in particular has an extra strong crush on you. Claudette, and another little birdie reminded us that you've been kind of a dick since you got here, and we reserve the right to withhold that information, even if it leads you to making a terrible decision that gets you murdered. So, are you ready? Of course you're not, but too bad. We're on a schedule here. You make your way over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. Dwight, it's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air, and I'm not just talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. Claudette, it's time for our newcomer to confess their love. Dwight, wait, do I have to do a drum roll for this? Claudette, no, you don't, but who cares? Bird, who do you choose for your solo date? Dwight, can we at least do the flower thing? Claudette, Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. No, not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. Oh, right. I suppose. But no roses. They're such a cliche at this point. Dwight, well, that's good, because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an ouchie, so I settled for these. Oh, pretty. Beautiful! Claudette, you've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saved some of those for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe, too. Just me? Sorry. Sorry, you've got other things to think about right now. Bird, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with today? I'm definitely gonna go with her. You turn to Huntress. She's never looked more appealing. Her caftan dress ruffles behind her in the light morning breeze. A seagull lands on her shoulder like she's a beachy cartoon princess. She snaps the seagull's neck and stuffs it somewhere under her flowy dress, probably to save for lunch. And she can't help but hunt. Huntress, I choose you. Let's spend the day together and see if we think a future is possible for our love. That's exactly how I would be speaking, just so you know. Huntress, me? Really? Huntress throws her hands up in the air like a bear and gallops towards you. At first, you think she might swipe at you with her gigantic hands and knock the life out of you. Instead, she scoops you up into a hug and takes her place at your side. And she just stuck her tongue out at all the other killers. Sometimes the immature move is the right one. Hey, how's it going? How are you, Inverted Wheel? Claudette, it's sure to be a fun day. We'll just be here, not getting to really participate, even though survivors matter too, while you go off and have a grand old time. Dwight, yep, just Claudette and I hanging out. No one competing for our love. Wondering what we did in a past life to end up embroiled in this unrelenting misery. But go, have a blast. Hello, Toby. He's looking at me. He's giving me the dog eyes. Oh no! Huntress eagerly leads you to the yacht to begin your romantic day together. You have to admit, warm, salty air on your skin, the sound of crashing waves. This is a pretty perfect morning. Just you and Huntress. Ocean, hey cuties. Ah, Ocean's here too. Ocean, did you know that I'm teeming with flesh-eating bacteria and dead bodies? That pesky Ocean, always killing the vibe. You turn to Huntress. You sure you're okay here on the ocean? I know you don't like to be out in the open. Huntress, something about being here with you makes me feel safe. You both sit down at a beautifully set table on the deck of the boat. A wide spread of mouth-watering breakfast goodies are arranged in front of you. Dwight, can we get you anything? Me. You look a bit green. Dwight, I get extremely seasick. Claudette and Trickster replaced all the island's Dramamine with party drugs, so... Wait, how did they get here? Weren't they just on the beach, consoling the rejected killers? Are there more than 2 of them? You motion one of them over. The Huntress, we'll both take a screwdriver. Hold the orange juice. Claudette, of course. If you don't know what a screwdriver is, it's a vodka orange juice drink. Bird, hey, can you play this particular song for us? Set the mood. You hand Dwight a piece of paper with the song title written on it. Dwight, sure, though I doubt Trapper has it in his vinyl collection. Soon, the haunting melody of an old Russian lullaby streams through the yacht's expensive stereo system. Sounds a lot like something Huntress may vibe with. Very clever of you to request it. The boat rocks as though to the rhythm of the song. The eerie, melancholy mood is really quite romantic. Breakfast has never been this intimate. You reach out to touch Huntress's hand, when suddenly a loud bellow scares you. You knock your freshly poured flute of straight vodka onto the pristine deck. Huntress, it's Trapper. He's screaming at us from the beach. Look at how tiny he looks from all the way out here. Huntress squishes his head between her fingers like a child and giggles. The Trapper, damn you both! The chairs you're sitting on are worth more than your lives! Get back here! The Huntress, he's not wrong. Hey, Claudette, take us out farther. Claudette, aye, Captain. I ask very intelligently, can she drive a boat? Huntress, guess we'll find out. Alone again, nothing but the call of seagulls and the ominous shadows of a creature lurking beneath the waves. Huntress, I have something for you. For me? Please hug me. Huntress reveals a package wrapped in a bloodied apron. You clap your hands like a kid on your birthday. Her playful attitude is rubbing off on you. It's just a little something, a gift. It didn't cost me anything because I made it myself. I love a bitch that crafts. Oh my, is it something shiny? Huntress, no, silly, shiny things aren't made. They're stolen. Duh. This is handcrafted. I saw you admiring my mask and figured, here you go. Oh, a bunny mask. A bunny mask. A banoy. Me, it's perfect. You put it on. It fits your face like a face glove. You gaze at Huntress through the mask. A swell of emotion surges through you. One has become two. Rabbits be multiplying even in mask form. Let's go back to my place. She downs her screwdriver. The tension is palpable as you enter the cabin. You could cut it with a hatchet. Give me a break. It's day 3 of killer jokes. A narrator only has so much mojo. Huntress sits you down at the cluttered table in the kitchen. You notice the bloodstains that have crept into every nook and cranny of the wooden planks. What poor creature died on this table? Did they suffer? Ocean, what do you care if they suffered? Get back in the ocean, Ocean! Stop backseat omniscient narrating! Huntress, stay here! Don't move a muscle or I'll hear it. I can hear any mammal's tendons creak as they stretch. It's a curse and a gift. I'll be right back. Ah, alone in the cabin. What to do, what to do. Freak out? I'm freaking out! Tell someone who cares. Hey. Fine, you've called my bluff. I literally have to listen to you and your problems or else the damned ocean will have a conniption. So what's the deal? Am I ready for this? Is it smart to get intimate with a known cannibal? She kills on command and doesn't even clean the blood off of her apron. You mean her Seraphim? She's coming back. Wow, rude. What's that in her strong yet delicate hand? You reach out for her, longing to stroke her blood-matted hair and scratched up shoulders. I thought we could get warm by the fire. The Huntress. She wags a finger at you, a bunnylicious smirk on her face. Oh, I guess she was supposed to be like, Not so fast. So, I have a favor to ask. The other killers stole some of my things. I think they're just jealous of my awesome collection. They're so petty sometimes. And we're talking about some of my favorite things. Some things that have special meaning to me. Maybe to this island. But But hey, we all do prey on innocent victims for a living. I can forgive petty theft, but I still do want my stuff back. For a living? Does someone pay her to do this? That'd be a twist. But perhaps more importantly, why am I still trying to untwist all this ridiculous lore? I gotta learn to go with the flow like you do, bird. The thing is, they'll totally freak out if they catch me trying to steal my stuff back from them. I was thinking, maybe you could be the one who went and got it all back for me. I'll follow close behind, just in case anything too terrible happens, but you gotta lead the way. Huntress coyly drags her toe across the floor beneath her. Her legs are so powerful, she practically rips up a floorboard. What do you say, hero? I'm sure that will get me killed, but also I think disagreeing with her will also get me killed. How dare those monsters! Of course I'll help you! A globe-trotting treasure hunter on the level of a Nicolas Cage masterpiece? You can definitely count me in. Huntress, let's go! I'll be your guardian angel! You never know when those other killers might pop up. You grab Huntress by the hand and practically trip over your own feet on the way out the door. It feels good to have a quest. Thrilling, even. But part of you is just wondering how quickly you can get through this and impress Huntress. Oh, that's okay. I feel you. Sometimes I go into cleaning mode too. For show. Soon, she'll take you in her yoked arms and you'll swoon. Your childhood crush on Popeye is making more and more sense. Where do you want to start? She asks. Clearly. There are 4 killers who have stolen from Huntress. You're not gonna let them get away with it. Which one will you investigate? Oh no! I can go to Trapper's Cave, go to Spirit's Lighthouse, go to Wraith's Cosmic Dump, or go to Trickster's Stage. I'll go to Trapper's Cave. There are 2 ways to get to Trapper's Cave. Due to the whole, trap-based character theme he's got going on, you can rest assured that either one or both of these pathways is filled with traps. You turn to Huntress for advice, but she only giggles and shrugs her shoulders. You're on your own. I guess you're gonna have to wing it. Which will you choose? Through the forest or through the underground tunnel? I'm gonna go through the forest. Ah yes, the forest. Underground? I mean, come on. Putting yourself in the ground voluntarily? That's just asking to be buried. Dead, alive, doesn't matter. The surface is where you belong. The light cascading through the leaves of the trees. It casts a hazy glow as you wander into the bush, leaving the cabin behind. But no matter, this is Huntress's domain. You think that'll keep you safe, eh? Well, you thought wrong. As soon as you take a step off the beaten path, it lands in one of Trapper's bear traps. He swore he'd get ya. You can hear his maniacal laugh as you bleed out. The Trapper, you stepped on one of my bear traps that I swore I'd get you with. I just said that. Huntress, I've seen a lot of trapped animals, and I can confirm, he gotcha. And well, crap, it's fatal. Darn it, Trapper, not again. Game over. Why did I try again? I got tripped and dead. Huntress eagerly leads you to the yacht to begin your romantic day together. You have to admit, warm, salty air on your skin, the sound of crashing waves. This is a pretty perfect morning. Just you and Huntress. Ocean's here too. Did you know, says the ocean, that I'm teeming with flesh-eating bacteria and dead bodies? That pesky ocean, always killing the vibe. You turn to Huntress. You sure you're okay here on the ocean? I know you don't like being out in the open. Something about being here with you makes me feel safe. You both sit down at a beautifully set table on the deck of the boat. A wide spread of mouth-watering breakfast goodies are arranged in front of you. Dwight, can we get you anything? You look a little green. Dwight, I get extremely seasick. Claudette, and Trickster replaced all the island's Dramamine with party drugs, so... Wait, how did they get here? Weren't they just on the beach consoling the rejected killers? Are there more than 2 of them? You motion one of them over. Huntress, we'll both take a screwdriver. Hold the orange juice. Claudette, of course. Bird, hey, can you play this particular song for us? Set the mood. You hand Dwight a piece of paper with the song title written on it. Dwight, sure, though I doubt Trapper has it in his vinyl collection. Soon, the haunting melody of an old Russian lullaby streams through the yacht's expensive stereo system. Sounds a lot like something Huntress may vibe with. Very clever of you to request it. The boat rocks as though to the rhythm of the song. The eerie, melancholy mood is really quite romantic. Breakfast has never been this intimate. You reach out to touch Huntress's hand when suddenly a loud bellow scares you. You knock your freshly poured flute of straight vodka onto the pristine deck. Huntress, it's Trapper! He's screaming at us from the beach! Look how tiny he looks from all the way out here! Huntress squishes his head between her fingers like a child and giggles. The Trapper, damn you both! The chairs you're sitting on are worth more than your lives! Get back here! The Huntress, he's not wrong! Hey Claudette, take us out farther! Claudette, aye aye, Captain. Can she drive a boat? Huntress, I guess we'll find out. Alone again! Nothing but the caw of a seagull and the ominous shadow of a creature lurking beneath the waves. I have something for you. For me? Huntress reveals a package wrapped in a bloodied apron. You clap your hands like a kid on their birthday. Her playful attitude is definitely rubbing off on you. It's just a little something. A gift. It didn't cost me anything because I made it myself. Me? Oh my. Is it something shiny? Huntress, no silly. Shiny things aren't made. They're stolen. Duh. This is handcrafted. I saw you admiring my mask and figured. Here you go. Bunny. I am bunny. Oh my god, there's a hand in the cooler. Me. It's perfect. You put it on. It fits your face like a face glove. You gaze at Huntress through the eyes of the mask. A swell of emotion surges through you. 1 has become 2. Rabbits be multiplying, even in mask form. Let's go back to my place. She downs her screwdriver. The tension is palpable as you enter the cabin. You could cut it with a hatchet. Give me a break. It's day 3 of killer jokes. A narrator only has so much mojo. Yes, ma'am. So we smashing Huntress or what? Yep, girl. Huntress sits you down at the cluttered table in the kitchen. You notice the bloodstains that have crept into every nook and cranny of the wooden planks. What poor creature died on this table? Did they suffer? Ocean, what do you care if they suffered? Get back in the ocean, Ocean! Stop backseat omniscient narrating. The Huntress, stay here! Don't move a muscle or I'll hear it. I can hear any mammal's tendons creak as they stretch. It's a gift and a curse. I'll be right back. Alone in the cabin. What to do, what to do. I freaked out before, so I'm gonna tidy up this time. Clean up, everybody do your share. Don't ask me how I know that. I'm old. You half expect a flock of adorable birds and cute little mice to come sprinting in and help you, but they don't, because this isn't some fantasy. This is gritty. This is real. Plus, I'm pretty sure she kills all the adorable birds and cute little mice. So you putter around the room by yourself, organizing Huntress's various trinket collections. Old bottles over here, discarded vintage doll parts over here, various keys that don't open anything in particular. Doesn't she have a drawer filled with these? Everybody has a drawer like that. Then you lay a blanket down in front of the fireplace for no reason. No reason at all. You're certainly not imagining all the naughty things that you could do on such a blanket. What's in her strong yet delicate hand? You reach out for her, longing to stroke her blood-matted hair and scratched up shoulders. Me. I thought we could get warm by the fire. Huntress. She wags a finger at you, a bunnylicious smirk on her face. Not so fast. So, I have a favor to ask. The other killers stole some of my things. I think they're just jealous of my awesome collection. They're so petty sometimes. And we're talking about some of my favorite things. Some things that have special meaning to me. Maybe to this island. But hey, we do all prey on innocent victims for a living. I can forgive petty theft, but I still do want my stuff back. For a living? Does somebody pay her to do this? That'd be a twist. But perhaps more importantly, why am I still trying to untwist all this ridiculous lore? I gotta learn to go with the flow like you do, bird. The thing is, they'll totally freak out if they catch me trying to steal my stuff back from them. I was thinking, maybe you could be the one who went in and got it all back for me. I'll follow close behind just in case anything too terrible happens, but you ought to lead the way. Huntress coyly drags her toe across the floor beneath her. Her legs are so powerful, she practically rips up a floorboard. Huntress, what do you say, hero? Okay. Should I go for it? Or should I just want to vibe in this moment? If you guys want to pick, I'll totally let you. I didn't mind. I got plenty of time because I'm at my mama's house by myself. Okay, vibe in the moment it is. I kind of just want to vibe in this moment. Oh, vibe? Is that slang for ignore your responsibilities, neglect your loved ones, put your cares away in a deep dark basement and shut the door and forget all about them until they fade to dust forever? Right, the toes in the floorboard got me. No, I just, Bird, if I might. You see, everyone appreciates validation, even half-giants who could survive a Siberian winter with nothing but a sharpened stick. So, I know a treasure hunt this late in the process, when it already feels like you've gotten things locked in, seems superfluous, pointless, distracting. It seems like, hey, they're just padding this thing out now. What you need to understand is, love? Love is just padding things out. So do the damn treasure hunt, okay? I want to do the damn treasure hunt! The Huntress. Good, because if you didn't, I would have probably dumped you on the spot. I need someone who supports my active lifestyle. Plus, when she says dumped, she means dumped you into a den of hungry wolverines. So, way to roll with the punches. There are 4 killers who have stolen from Huntress. You're not gonna let them get away with it. Which one will you investigate? Alright, we did Trapper before. Our options are go to Trapper's Cave, go to Spirit's Lighthouse, go to Wraith's Cosmic Dump, or go to Trickster's Stage. Kylie, you want to choose? You can if you would like to. Or Stony. Stony, if you would like to choose as well, you may. Of course. Spirit. Spirit it is. This place is spooky as heck. Wasn't the beach sunny and beautiful just a moment ago? Me. So you're telling me that your precious shiny thing is up there? Huntress, it's pretty great, right? Finally, a chance to activate these quads. You don't get legs like this from standing still. But you already know I love a good workout. Running, jumping, climbing, roughhousing. I swallow heavily. Oh. Yeah, Spirit. I love her too. She's very funny. I like how, like... I like that she's a nihilist. Oh my god. Get that damn shiny thing before your immeasurable horniness melts your brain and it runs down out of your ears already. True. Yeah, I called it out. It's obvious to everyone. Just own it. So, shall we? Cries. Honestly, I would let Huntress smash my head between her legs like a watermelon. Just saying. Inside the lighthouse, it's so dark that you can barely see the step in front of you. But that's okay, because you've got about 100 stairs to practice getting the hang of this dark. However, something about this gloomy place is really wearing you out and messing with your otherwise happy, horny aura. You can practically feel your mood going down, down, down as you climb up, 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 higher into the lighthouse, before you finally arrive at the top. Huntress, Spirit, you're looking pretty pleased with yourself. Spirit, yeah, I'm getting the hang of this whole being dead thing. Do you totally get sadder the closer you get to the top of the tower? That was me, baby! I've got to share the wealth, and by wealth, I mean unending despair. You're probably here for that one of your precious shiny things that I've stolen. Good luck finding it. I'll be over here reading if you need me. Do both of them? Me. Let's find this shiny thing. Anything to brighten the mood in here. Don't miss the treasure. This is a treasure hunt, not a treasure miss. Ready. Oh. Oop. Oh, too soon. You missed completely. I'm a bird. I can't help it. Oh! Perfect! I got him. Whoa! Perfect! I did it again. Okay. Oh, not bad. Bird brain. You missed completely. You win some, you lose some. You lose some, you steal some. Quick, just grab the damn thing and let's go. Ooh, oh, the bottle opener. Shiny thing yet. You found a bottle opener? Really? This is the fancy item? Well, whatever, you're a real team player. Hey. No, stop. Spirit doesn't even look up from her book. I think you'll be fine if you just peace out. There are 4 killers who have stolen from Huntress. You're not gonna let them get away with it. You can check off the Black Lighthouse because you searched it already. Which one will you investigate? Trapper's Cave, Wraith's Dump, or Trickster's Stage? Oh, Birdo! She's giving her tail the chase. my mom's other dog. So there's two dogs here. There's Miles and there's Toby. And Miles is laying on the floor by my foot, and he's just been licking it the whole time I've been playing. Like, just nonstop. Just constantly. Trickster? Alright. I do love him so. I was showing people his Mori. You arrive at the Trickster's stage, but there's no one there. Not Trickster, not an audience, not anybody. Nothing eerier than an empty concert venue. Think of all the fringe that once swayed here, the beers that sloshed over red Solo cups. Mosh pits, tall guys standing in front of you for the entire show, lifelong friendships that actually only lasted for one summer. Good times. The Trickster, my concerts are always an experience. You should really come to one of my after parties sometime. They're a real scream. I'll put you on the VIP list. I prefer... Oh, it's Huntress. I prefer acoustic balalaika music. Me. Trickster! I've never listened to your music, and I think sampling the sounds of people's screams is very... been there, done that. Trickster. Hey! No one talks to Trickster like that. And how do you know about my samples? Somebody is obviously a much bigger music fan than they're letting on. Show me where Huntress's shiny mysterious object is, or I'll wipe that grin off your face with a chloroform-drenched rag. The Trickster. Way to harsh my mellow. Deranged violence and torture is only cool when I do it because it's my commentary on a shallow society and I make it look sexy as hell. Your thingamajig is that away. Trickster backs away from you and resumes practicing an intricate dance routine. Huntress, the way you stood up to that bootleg Backstreet Boy just now was... Wow, if I weren't so strong and stable on my feet, I would swoon. But it just wouldn't be believable. Find me my shiny thing, champion. Wow, I did it. Oh, almost. Oh! I did it. You did it! Your ability to find the unfindable is quite uncanny. A natural hunter, I must say. Me, do you think I might be able to find your heart? Huntress, I would hope so. It's very important to locate and remove all the internal organs of your prey as soon as you fell them so their meat doesn't spoil. You got a coin. Another one. Oh, what's this? You found a gold coin. Oh no. Oh. Alright, so let's see, we got two more. You can check off the Black Lighthouse because you've searched it already, and you can avoid going to Trickster's Sage the second time, which is good because the whole mood there is just kind of off. Which one will you investigate? I'm gonna pick Wraith. We'll pick Wraith's Cosmic Dome. When you arrive at Wraith's Oddball Hangout Zone, you immediately understand why they call it the Cosmic Dump. They being me, obvs. It's as if there are items and elements from all over the universe in this space. Also, it's a damned mess. But it's undoubtedly a special place. The very air you breathe makes you feel that you're a part of something much, much larger. The Huntress. I'm going to go hunt us some lunch while you find the object. You'll know it when you see it because it's extremely shiny. Me. How long have you been standing there? The Wraith. Are we ever really there? Bird. I don't have time for your existential crisis today, Wraith. Huntress and I are totally gonna get it on soon. I think. I hope. Look, I need to find a special object you have hidden here. You stole it from Huntress, and she knows it. The Wraith. So, you're trying to figure out this whole thing too, huh? Come check this out. Bit of a subject change, but sure, it's Wraith we're dealing with after all. Wraith leads you to a telescope. Through it, you can see a far-off island in the distance. Holy smokes! Is that... no. Sorry, I have no idea what that is. Would you mind filling me in? The Wraith. It's IP Island. We're all the coolest killers from intellectual properties that we're legally obligated not to mention by name hang out and party with Hollywood celebs and Silicon Valley moguls. Or Silicon. The Wraith. That's not even all. Zoom in. Over there. Oh, it's Danny. Bird, is that Ghostface? I said not to name them. Now I'm gonna have to clear the rights. You have no idea how much my lawyer charges by the hour. I'm sorry, he just kind of popped up. The Wraith. I'm telling you, something crazy is going on over there. I'll have you know, I wasn't trying to steal anything from Huntress. I was looking for answers, but also occasionally losing said answers. Yep, that's right. The thing you're looking for, I can't actually find, so good luck, I guess? Oh good, a mini game. Haven't seen one of those before in the past 10 seconds. Ready. Perfect. Perfect. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Ooh, 1, 2, 3. You missed completely. You see an old pair of glasses on the ground and quickly grab them. The Huntress. You found it! So shiny. I knew I could count on you, Bird. And that's saying something because I literally never learned to count via any actual traditional system of numbers. Let's get out of here! Oh boy. Are they Dweet's glasses? It's hard to believe that these old glasses really mean anything special, but a lady like Huntress deserves whatever she wants. You spend a moment imagining Huntress with glasses. Would she wear them over the mask or under the mask? Wraith, hey, that's not just some junk, those are my reading glasses! I just subscribed to Highlights. Highlights, I'm crying. Alright. You can check off the Black Lighthouse because you searched it already. As for Wraith's hangout, that's already covered. You can just avoid going to Trickster's stage a second time, which is good because the whole mode is, Trapper it is. There are 2 ways to get to Trapper's Cave. Due to the whole, trap-based character theme he's got going on, you can rest assured that either one or both of these pathways is filled with traps, and I'm actually going to save this first. Boop. You turn to Huntress for advice, but she only giggles and shrugs her shoulders. You're on your own, it seems. I guess you're gonna have to wing it. Which will you choose? Underground tunnel. Underground, huh? Sounds secretive. No one can stop you if they can't see you. That said, no one can rescue you if they can't hear you scream. And nobody will need to waste time burying you if you're already underground when you die. But you're not gonna die, are ya? Surely a dimly lit tunnel like this must be rife with traps. However, you manage to wake your way along, distinctly uncaught by any traps, rusty, bare, or otherwise. Me, I got this. Huntress, you're doing great! Me, you're not at all afraid. Huntress, who, me? Nah, I got to say, This is up there among the nicest, damp, and seemingly abandoned tunnels I've ever wandered through. Look, it even has lights. Inspired by Huntress's bravery, you dig deep inside yourself and summon courage of your own, which is good, because you're going to need it if you're going to head through that very murdery-looking passageway ahead. You enter into a humid, shadowy cave. Dripping water echoes all around you. It's definitely not cozy like the cabin you left behind. You wonder, how deep does that pool of shiny water go? Let's get this over with! When your eyes adjust to the darkness, you see Trapper. He leans against the wall of the cave like a detective in an old noir film. Trapper, I knew you'd come. Huntress, Trapper, get out of our way or I'll skewer you and serve you for lunch. You're wasting your time. You'll never find what you're looking for. The Trapper, unless what you're looking for is a minigame. What? A minigame? How unexpected. How playful. How about we play it right now? Find Huntress's lost shiny thing. Peel them eyes. You're on the hunt now. Yeah. Not bad. 2, 3. Okay. Perfect. 1, 2, 3. Haha, perfect. 2. Oh. You missed completely. I am just a bird. Not bad. You did it! You found my lost shiny object! I'm so grateful I could kiss you right now, but I won't because I'm pretty sure Trapper didn't actually leave and he's still over in that shadow watching us. Later, Trapper, you thieving little perv. Trapper, hey, that's not fair. I'm huge! Come on, bird, let's hurry to the next place. A fountain pen. You found Huntress's shiny thing. And, well, I think it's just a regular old pen, but we don't need to point it out. She's happy, and isn't that all that matters? Whew, that was fun and scary. Good to see the other killers are taking their heartbreak in stride, more or less. And you got a really nice tour of some of the island's lesser-known haunts. Ha! Boom! Still got it. Huntress, we make a pretty good team, you and I. Bird, what can I say? I appreciate a fine collection. Now that yours is back in order, maybe we can head back inside and appreciate it. And you can collect a certain other special gift I've been meaning to give you. A special gift? Is it shiny? I suppose it could be, if you oil it up enough. I'm going to be ill. When you enter the cabin, it's dark. Barely lit, deep shadows stretching from wall to wall. Somehow, it manages to be a little bit terrifying, but also a little bit romantic. But you barely even notice. You've got other things on your mind. You're practically undressing each other as you walk through the door, minds elsewhere. Neither of you realized that the door was wide open already. You are incredible! Every time you found one of my objects, my heart beat faster and faster. Your nimble hands, is there anything they can't find? The fireplace is crackling, your heart is pounding, the smell of cinnamon is in the air. But wait, who is that? Huntress quickly pulls her beach cover up back on. Mother, my darling! An older Russian woman bearing a striking resemblance to Huntress sits, warming her hands by the fire. She turns to you, and you're shocked to see that she appears to come from a completely different time in history, wrapped in old, unfamiliar clothes that are completely out of place here at this beach retreat. Without thinking, you blurt out, get out of here, Mom! What an honor! It's you! I can't believe this! You're the Mama Huntress! I've been dying to meet you. Well, nearly. Can I help you with anything? Glass of vodka? A hatchet for revenge on the elk who slayed you? Mother, oh no, my child. I am quite content. Just happy to know that my little darling is taken care of. Huntress chuckles nervously. Hi, Mama! Claudette and Dwight burst in like they're in a prank video. Dwight, bet you weren't expecting this date to include meeting her mom. What? Claudette, hey Huntress, how do you feel about your dear old mama coming to interrupt your date? Huntress throws a hatchet directly at the two survivors. It skewers the wall in between them without another word, they quickly scurry away. Mother, good girl. Huntress turns to you. I hope this is all right. My options are, of course, or I was kind of hoping to bang. Let's see, I'm trying to impress Mom, right? Of course, it's okay. I give great parent. Huntress breathes a sigh of relief. It's not the mood I thought we were coming back to, but I'm here now, I'm in it, I'm ready to meet your mama. The Huntress. Thank goodness, because my mother is the only person, I mean, most important person in my life. Mother, we Russians invented tea, did you know that? Mama Huntress shoves a cup in your hand, and as you drink your tea with her, the air becomes warm around you. You, Huntress, and her mother sit by the fire and exchange stories and anecdotes. Mama pulls out some old-timey pictures of a young Huntress in black and white, holding bloody animal corpses with a chilling, dead-eyed stare. You all laugh and eat raw meat of some kind. It's a lovely time, almost like you're back home. You've forgotten that you're on a possibly cursed island atop what is likely some sort of hellmouth. Look, that's not official lore, I just call it like I see it. Every so often, Mama Huntress clutches her stomach and her eyes stare into the middle distance. She mutters some sounds as if reliving the moment she was skewered by an elk. It's very grim. Mother, I like you. Thank you for indulging me in my tea and stories. So tell me, what are your intentions with my Cyrillic word I can't read? That means bunny, but you guessed that already, didn't you? Or by now you've got your translator app already. My options are to keep her safe, to start a family together, or to take it slow. Oh my god, this music is so good. It's a Russian mama music. What do you guys think? Put a 1, 2, or 3 in the chat. I'm having a hard time picking. That means Benui. One, okay. To keep her safe. To love and protect her, Your Honor. I mean, your mother. I mean, Miss Huntress? Uh-oh. You think my Anna needs protecting? Have you seen her thighs? She could crush you with them. And I wish she would. My options are, and I wish she would. She won't have to hunt anymore though, or no, not at all. I would probably... Ooh, I might do pancakes for Din Din tonight. Yes, the Din Din. Eat the pancake. My mom left me with a whole bunch of like leftovers from when they went to a restaurant, so I got to eat ribs. And now I have a big apple, because they buy like really big fat apples. Apples. Too. She won't have to hunt anymore though. She won't have to hunt ever again. I'll bankroll her handmade mask online craft store. Everyone knows those online stores take 5% of your earnings. If you were a real business person, you would know to cut out the middleman. My time on this plane is coming to an end. That weird magic from the Ghost Girl's Black Lighthouse won't keep me here long. I don't want to get into the logic of this, but yeah, the Black Lighthouse can bring ghosts back to life. If you're still here, you're willing to believe anything. Huntress, it was the spirit who brought you back? I'll have to thank her. Huntress's mama begins to fade. Huntress cries. You can picture her at 6 years old lying over her mother's dead body. Mother, I'm keeping my good eye on you. If you break her heart, I will send Baba Yaga after you. You try to chuckle good-naturedly, but you really should be afraid. Baba Yaga is no joke. We play shuffleboard every third Thursday, and she's absolutely ferocious on the court. Bye! Safe journey home to the realm of spirits. Mama Huntress fades away, leaving you and Huntress alone again. Not a second later, Claudette and Dwight storm back in, never alone for too long on this island. Dwight, it's time for a dramatic scene between the lovers. Claudette, shall we adjourn to the forest clearing for ambiance? You and Huntress stand holding hands in the forest clearing. Dwight and Claudette watch your interactions closely. Too closely. The Huntress, hey, I really loved hanging out with you. I think it's time. Me. Time for... Oh, my. Okay, I'm ready for this. The Huntress. Time for you to call me by my real name, like my mother does. Will you call me Anna? Bird. Oh, that... Yeah, of course. I think Anna is a beautiful name, and you're a beautiful person, Anna. Anna, Bird, do you know what I'd like to do right now with you beneath the moonlight? I'm feeling closer to you than I ever have before, and there's nothing I'd rather do right now than... She averts her eyes. Does she mean what you think she means? No, she's looking at Dwight and Claudette. Shove up these two fools with you! What? What? No way! Sure. Absolutely. Uh-oh. I'm gonna go with... Sure! That sounds awesome, but maybe we can just hang them up on meat hooks for now? I'd love to get you out of that robe, and murder feels like too much of a distraction. More of a dessert than an appetizer. Huntress laughs devilishly in agreement. I can't argue with that. You hoist Dwight and Claudette onto meat hooks that have conveniently appeared outside Huntress's cabin. Oh, save. Claudette, after all we've done for you, we have kept you so on schedule. Dwight, if it weren't for us, you'd be wandering around with no activities planned at all. Bird, to the cabin, milady. Anna, I thought you'd never ask. Once inside the cabin, Huntress strips off her caftan, revealing every curve of her muscled bod. You follow her lead, disrobing for the first time since waking up on the island. Yeah, you've been sleeping in your clothes. No judgment, it's a strange new place. You kiss, and yes, if you were wondering, it looks like she's gonna keep the bunny mask on for this sexy time. This is the part where I skedaddle. Decapitations? Sure. Tiger maulings? Love it. Dudes crushing other dudes in car crushers? Gotta have it. But hanky-panky? That I cannot handle. I'll leave you horny kids to it. Right? Oh my god. Damn, that bad. Je n'aime que c'est beau. I don't know what that says. I just gave it a shot. What? Just because Huntress speaks Russian doesn't mean I do. I speak Canadian French. It's a thing. Look it up. Am I nervously running my mouth now just to give you two time alone in the dark? Maybe. Stop me if you've heard this one. A hillbilly, a doctor, and a clown walk into a bar. Fine, we'll get back to it. Post doing it, you and Huntress lie together in the warmth of the fire. Everything is so perfect. You imagine Mama Huntress smiling at you from beyond. Then you realize it's pretty gross to imagine her having just watched all of that, and you try to stop thinking about it. That was incredible! Me? You're telling me. Claudette. Hey, friends. Sounds like a real good, sexy time in there, but can you let us down? We have to wrap this thing up. The schedule stops for no one, dead or alive. The mask is a bondage thing. You sigh and shrug. Huntress rolls her eyes. I suppose we can unhook the prey. I want to jump into them big strong arms and then I want her to squeeze me until all my insides come out like a toothpaste. Jump into them big strong arms. Claudette and Dwight lead you and Huntress back to the empty beach. You both bask in the glory of being freshly laid. That sounds terrible, doesn't it? Like some sort of laundry detergent. Freshly laid. Actually, maybe that's good. I'll get my agent to start circulating that. The island is strangely quiet. No sarcastic remarks disguising a broken young woman from spirit. No strange, wide-eyed stare from the socially awkward wraith. My mom? She's not here. I hope your mom heard that. They actually went on a cruisy cruise, so I'm here with the doggy dogs. No threats of imminent violence from Trapper. Even Claudette and Dwight are tight-lipped. They seem almost zombified. Ocean. Last day, you beautiful piece of meat. You've done so well. We're almost at the finish line. You don't think I brought you all this way without a plan, did you? What kind of sinister body of salt water do you think I am? Ah, so you're dog sitting. I am sitting on the dogs indeed. They're my little doggy brothers. A whoosh of dark energy surrounds you and disappears as quickly as it came. The island noises begin to return. Birds chirp in their trees, the grass rustles in the light breeze, and oh look, the other killers are all here at the fire pit to watch the finale ceremony. Anna, I can't wait any longer. The pomp and circumstance is agonizing. Claudette, you're telling me. Dwight, stick to the script, Claudette. Claudette. Okay, so, Huntress, how do you feel about the newcomer? Are they everything your murderous little heart has ever longed for? Huntress stares you down for an agonizing moment. She steps towards you. My dear, I think that it is true love. Come with me to the Red Forest. Let's hunt the woods together and have a family bursting with babies. We'll raise them as fierce warriors who can defend their family and home. In just a matter of days, you've gone from being completely alone to being the start of a clan of warriors. I did not see that coming. Wraith starts a slow clap. No one joins in. Typical. The Spirit. Whatever. Love is a concept made up by the greeting card industry. I'm out of here. Spirit floats back to her black lighthouse. Look behind you! It's Trapper! The Trapper. Huntress, you bested me. He turns to you and offers his leathery hand for a handshake. Congratulations, bird! Me. I don't shake hands with losers. Trapper's eyebrows shoot up. And then he smiles. Did not see that one coming. You're alright, kid. I mean, I hate you completely. I want to kill you mercilessly, but you're alright. But wait! You haven't said anything to Huntress. I love you too. Yes, let's move to the Red Forest immediately. Is 12 kids too many? Maybe in this economy, but who cares? Your heart is overflowing with joy as you and Huntress embrace. Is this what you've been missing your whole life? A woman with shoulders the size of mountains who won't take off her buddy mask even during intimate times? Yes! Yes! 1,000 times yes! You stare into the sunset and picture your life together. Happiness is real. Ooh, I got a little sexy picture of her. Huntress lifts her mask and you finally lay your eyes on her breathtaking natural beauty. You know, the cabin I grew up in doesn't have the amenities that my luxurious new beach house has. I'm used to living as a beast, bathing in the river, running wild through the bushes. While telling you this, Huntress has left her bathing suit behind and entered into the jungle. You haven't lived until you've been one with nature. Me. You chase Huntress into the woods, leaving your own bathing suit behind. The end. One down. Oh, this is so funny. I love it so much. I can't believe they made this. Can you skip the credits? Go with Skippy? Yes, we can, Skippy. Link account? Oh my god. Claim you're hooked on you. Dead by Daylight sim rewards in Dead by Daylight. The captured horde! Oh, and these can be mix and match for anybody? I'll have to do that in a minute. Who we smashing next, girl? Let's see. Who are we smashing next? New game. Is there like a new game plus? No, I guess it's just new game. Yes. Beard. Spirit. Okay, I'll romance Spirit next. Trickster's a shitty little butthole. Oh, hey, turtle! Okay, we'll do Spirit and then Trapper. Ooh, hold on, my headphones got all tangled it up. Okay, I'm actually gonna run to the bathroom and I'm gonna get some water because my throat is drying up from all me talking. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
What? What do you want? What do you want? Do you need to go outside? Do you need to go potty? You need to go potty too? You have to go? You want to go potty? Come on, let's go potty. Oh!
Oh wait, you can't go anywhere without your leash, because you almost gave me a heart attack earlier. You did. Come on, Mile. Come on, baby. Boy! Good boy today. Good boy.
He's sweet. He's sweet.
You are a good boy. But you are also a stink child sometimes.
You're a stinky child. You're a stinky child. Oh, you're a stinky child. Come on, let's get some treats for being good boys.
Woo! Okay, come on, baby. Come on, treat. Treat. Go over there. Ugh, you got it. Come on. Treat. Okay, sit. Sit.
Good boy. Good sit. Hey, you good sit too.
Three. Hello. Sorry, I'm back. Also, sorry if you guys could hear me. I thought I muted my mic, but it turns out I did not. Okay. Who are we romancing, Spirit? You wake up on the beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat, as if you'd nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from or a single fact about your life. What you do know is that, despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Yes, I do. I was calling them stinky. Oh my gosh. So I was letting them out to go to the bathroom, and my mom was like, you can put their leashes on before you go out, you know, like in the garage area. And they opened the door, and Toby like ran across the street to go piss in the bush in the neighbor's yard. I was like, oh my god, if a car had hit him, oh lord. So that's why he's a stinky little man. You guys know I talk exactly the same way I do on stream to the animals in my house. Wow, really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute, or can I go on? Bird, dot dot dot. Because I can give you a minute. We've got plenty of time. Endless time, really. Ocean, an eternity if you catch my drift. Whoa, not now, Ocean. Sorry, Bird. May I continue? Please, go on. Okay then. As I was saying, you look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit, a stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who's behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easily. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? Run, close your eyes, dig up that face. I'm gonna dig that face up again. You brush the sand away from the half-buried human head embedded in the ground before you. There is no body, just this head. As you pick it up, flakes of skin fall to the ground. The jaw falls open, revealing a gold coin sitting on the rotting tongue of this poor dead soul. Ocean, getting your hands dirty, I see. I like that. You're a take charge type. You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what has otherwise been an extremely confusing morning. The sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose, and so you deposit it. Why, that's a nice coin you've got there. What if you were to spend it right now? I'm gonna say, no, thanks. Look, I'm gonna level with you here. That coin you found, it's mine. I dropped it yesterday, and I've been looking all over for it. Bird dropped it into a dead person's mouth? Could you just give it back? Yeah. I'm gonna be stinky. I want it. Nah. Be that way then. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting there in the sand next to you. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. Little help, please? You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. I love muscle lady. I love that they put the trapper in like an old-timey bathing suit. 4 gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know. Not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. Yes, this game even has a Wilson. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you're completely paralyzed. The trapper. Hello! There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at this monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy ass monsters, though. What do you do? My options are toss it back, kick it back, say no thanks, or say nothing, do nothing. I think last time I tossed it back. I'll kick it back this time. You swing your foot and awkwardly strike the volleyball, sending it bouncing across the sand towards Huntress. It doesn't make it all the way. Everyone stares at you, silently observing your unsportsmanlike shame. They must be wondering, have you ever seen a volleyball before? That's surely what I'm wondering right now. It's not a soccer ball. The Traveler, what a dork! You feel so awkward you can barely see straight, but through the haze of your embarrassment, you catch Wraith looking at you from the corner of your eye. Huntress jogs the rest of the way to grab the volleyball, and they all turn and head back to the court. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Should you be frightened? Worried? Excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn, they are looking very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Ocean, don't be scared, bird. You were made for this. Well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all going to work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. And I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best to just go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. The Spirit, hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game, says the Huntress. What's your deal? What brings you here? The Trapper, you mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination? The Wraith. That was Wraith. That sigh means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. The Traveler, look, I don't care why this slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? The Huntress, you know you can't. The Huntress, at least not yet. Oh yeah, not yet. Hey bird, you might want to, say something. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. This is a timed quiz, and it will be very important later. Very important. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember. Trapper, how attractive would you say you are? My options are very, not at all, average. Very. I'd say I'm very attractive. The Trapper, that's what you think very attractive is compared to this? Trapper flexes and his muscles are so tight you can practically see the blood running through his veins. Wraith, if you could have any superpower, what would it be? I already chose flight, so I'm gonna pick invisibility. Invisibility? The Wraith. Same. Although sometimes I think I already am. Spirit. What was your best subject in school? Math, history, or skipping class? I'll say skipping class this time. You could say I majored in skipping class. Ha! The Huntress. If I'd ever gone to school, I'm sure I would have done great in skipping class. I prefer skipping over walking almost always. The Huntress. What's your favorite animal? I said cat. Mustelid. Mustelids, 100%. Pretty sure mustelids are like a ferret or something. Let me Google it real quick, in case people don't know. I mean, if I'm wrong, obviously, I don't know either, but I'm like, pretty sure it's like squirrels and ferrets and shit. Mustelid. Family of carnivorous mammals including weasels, badgers, otters, ferrets, martens, minks, and wolverines. Oh, okay, that's right, it's a ferret. Okay. Look at me knowing my animals. Mustelids, 100%. Be honest, you have no idea what a mustelid is, and you're just hoping it's some secret answer that results in a hilarious Easter egg, right? Because there is no Easter egg, it's just another word for ferrets and stuff like that. The Wraith, what's your favorite color? I'm not gonna be honest this time. I'll say 3-day-old corpse. Nobody would expect me to pick this, so I'm gonna say 3-day-old corpse. That's a pretty edgy answer, right? I'm pretty dangerous. I talk about corpses, no biggie. The Huntress. Those are no good to me unless they've been frozen. You'd be surprised by how quickly good meat can spoil. Or maybe you wouldn't be surprised. I'm still getting to know you. Spirit. Oh, you have a ferret, Tony? Oh my gosh, I love those little noodly boys. I love them. I don't know if I can have like another animal that needs to like live in a cage for a little while because of the cats, and I have like a bunch of lizards too, but I love them. What's your ferret's name? Tell me all about your ferret. Spirit, what's your dream job? What did I say? Astronaut? I'm gonna say not working at all this time. If we get to do what we really want, why work at all? The Spirit. It takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectations to climb the ladder. The Trapper. Only she can spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. These damned millennials. Best flavor of ice cream. Vanilla, chocolate, or horseflesh? I think I said chocolate before. I'm gonna say vanilla this time. Vanilla? My favorite flavor is pain! The Huntress. Same. The Spirit. Same here. And the Wraith. Mine is vanilla, swirled with pain. The Narrator. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself, but enough about ice cream, am I right? Hold on a second. This reminds me. I am right. Always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much farther. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. Ocean. We're teaching lessons now, Narrator. You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule on this island, even for faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? I'm supposed to say mint chip, but this time I'm gonna say vanilla again. The best flavor is vanilla. You got a reading comprehension problem? I just told you mint chip was where it's at. LOL, he's an old man named Edgar. I used to have 3, but he's my last one still around, so he gets tons of attention. My other 2 were Boba and Amidala. Oh, he's your last baby? How old is he to qualify as an old man? I've kept rats before, and they usually live like 4 or 5 years, so like 4 is old for them. You almost bought yourself a game over there. A game over there, buddy. That's right. I can end your life whenever I want to. I'm in control, so don't you forget it. If I say you like mint chip, you like mint chip. Now try it again. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? Mint chip. The Ocean, so obedient. I think you're gonna do just fine. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. Trapper. I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on the whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. Hi, I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots. Spirit. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time. But the things I do hate, I really hate. You know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose just not to take part. He's 7, which is pretty old for a ferret in the US. Oh, really? Aw, they all lived into their senior years. Yes, I love Spirit. She's the cutest one, I think, like, drawn out. Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Oh, no, wait. I'm remembering Spirit's story now, and that's almost exactly what happened. Huntress. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Trapper. Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean. Grow up. The Trapper. Grow a body. I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm not dead, but I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Trapper. Whatever. Fog body. Wraith. That's not nice. He's not nice. Trapper. You love it. Only sometimes. Wraith. Ew, really? That's disgusting. The Trapper. That's why she likes it. Huntress. Don't speak for me. I also hate it. The Spirit. Stop speaking entirely, actually. For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on, otherwise they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. Trapper, if we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Spirit. Wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead. Trapper, I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat docked nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Ooh, you made your pancakeys. Breakfast made. What'd you make to go with your pancakeys? Wraith rolls his eyes. Don't mind him. He just hates fun and happiness. Wraith. No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth. The way it's flaunted needlessly, and the cruelty it engenders. Oh, I thought you made you some little pancakes. Oh, to go with your pancakes, I'm a bird. I just have one little brain cell. Wraith, what about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful. Huntress, hey, what about that volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Spirit, are you all serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill at right there. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? Lounge. Yeah, lounge. Right. It'd be great to relax for a second at the lounge. Spirit. To kick up your feet, look out over the ocean, and relax on your own terms. Who would want anything else? Dry, comfortable, enjoying a cool drink on a hot day. It's the best. I mean, what kind of fool, what kind of monster What kind of mask-wearing psychopath would finally be granted a break from the constant grind of chasing and fighting to get ahead, and then choose to exert themselves in, quite frankly, any way whatsoever? Why am I the only one who gets it? It's time to stop living by their rules. I won't do it any longer. Yeah, we should probably give her a second to calm down. Claudette, hold on. Dwight, for just one moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. None of the others survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall here to refer to them as survivors with a capital S. These two have worked here a long time. So very long. I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry. Anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that's starting to give me the creeps. Dwight, we will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. Claudette, however, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible. And don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. Dwight, we don't have much autonomy around here. Claudette, the least you can do is allow us to do our job. Dwight, the most you can do is help us get off this island. Dwight! Yes, pardon me, please, follow us. Bird, hey, narrator? Yes, something I can help you with? Beard, those two, Claudette and Dwight, did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape them? Oh, no. I think you're mistaken. It seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though. Oh, right, yes, that's true, he was. But he just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway, a couple miles south of here. It has much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you would not want to go there. With all the money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter mostly when I agree with them. Not like that other island, though. So, what'll it be? Beep, 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 beep. I'm gonna stay with the spirit since we're romancing her. The spirit. Finally, freedom from the preposterous premise that the four of us would be engaged in some sort of thrilling 2-on-2 volleyball match. Spirit looks at you from beneath her gigantic sun hat. She takes a conspiratorial tone. I don't know whose idea volleyball was in the first place, but I hate them. I tried to feign a sprained ankle, but everybody already knows that I technically float above the ground, so nobody believed I was even putting any pressure on my joints in the first place. Then I tried to annoy everyone by not giving a crap, and when that didn't work, I tried whining, and when that didn't work, I tried to kill every single person on the island. But it turns out I'm not the first to toss those kind of threats around on this island. So thanks, I guess, for getting it called off. Claudette, are we threatening each other again? Now it's Dwight who takes on a conspiratorial tone, his eyes shifting as he slips into a loud whisper. Please just make it quick. Claudette, ... is what you'll be saying when we get behind the bar to make you the drink of your dreams. Dwight, Hilarious, right? Right, Dwight? Dwight? Yeah, right. Alright, so what'll you be having? What should I have? I have a vodka soda, sangria, scotch, rocks, or Bergen daiquiri. If you guys want to pick, give me a 1 or 1 through 4, whichever one you think. Also, Miles has now moved on to licking my ankle endlessly forever. I don't know why he does this. The cats don't do this. 1 vodka soda. Whoop. 1 for 1. 1 for 2. I wish there was like a rock, paper, scissors thing I could make you guys do. Alright, since Stoney answered first, I'll go with number 1. And Turtle, you can pick the next one, okay? Bird vodka soda? Claudette, coming right up. The Huntress really takes me back home. You know, vodka is a very special drink to me. Warms the blood on a cold night in the woods. On occasion I would, how do you say, bump into the occasional soldier while hiking across the motherland. They always had a nip of vodka tucked away in a special little silver package in special little hidden pockets. But no one hides from me. Deal. Alright. Spirit, a bit basic to be drinking vodka on a tropical island, no. And you're mixing it with soda? Really? Being passionate about being passionless is so last year. It's also my thing, and you're making it look bad. That's 2 strikes. Claudette, since we've fulfilled your requests, Dwight, it's time for you to return the favor. I should have known there was a catch. Claudette, icebreaker time! Spirit, I swear, had I known they'd pull this kind of faux enthusiastic community building crap, I'd have suggested we attempted to walk to the lowest part of the ocean before I ever set foot near this bar. Ray, you don't think it could be kind of fun? A little fun? Never mind, I hate it. This sucks. But it could be fine. Or whatever you say. Has anyone seen my hat? Narrator. I've literally never seen him in a hat. Spirit. If we must make small talk, I'm at least picking a topic before we end up being forced to do some lame improv game that nerds learn at their non-sports after-school activities that I definitely never did because I'm no nerd. Methinks a certain someone doth protest too much. Spirit, sitting here on this beautiful sunny afternoon, warm sand beneath the cool fog beneath my severed feet. The topic I choose is books. Novels, comics, fiction or non, reading is the only real escape from the inescapable horror of life, the escape into your own mind. A groan rolls through the crowd. Not a lot of readers here, I'd imagine, based on that response. They were much more enthusiastic about drinking. Spirit, considering the situation we're in, it seems an appropriate time to ask you, Bird, what's your desert island book? The one book you'd bring with you if you were, well, on an island like this. Oh, and it has to be classic horror for reasons that should be obvious. She means because this is an island of horror villains, and also those books are all in the public domain. Nothing too modern. Humanity has really gotten soft these past 100 years. So, what's your favorite? Dracula, Frankenstein, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, or books? No thanks. Alright, Turtle. Which one? It's your time to shine, friend.
Whoa! God, hello. Hello, boy. Are you okay? You miss your mommy. I'm so happy.
3. All right. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. You know, I really enjoyed the story of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. I've always felt like I had this other person living inside me. The Huntress. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde sounds like a fun one. I love a good story about friendship, but I can't read. Not because I'm dumb, I never actually learned to read because I was too busy learning to survive with nothing more than my own strength and cunning. Same reason I didn't have a best friend that wasn't more than just a rock with a face I'd drawn on it in dried blood. Until we meet again, Roxanne. Huntress looks out towards the horizon. There's a moment of silence amongst the group. Huntress, will you tell it to me sometime? I'm not able to read books by myself, but I love being read to, especially when someone does all the voices. Bird, it's not really a story about friendship exactly, but who cares? Of course I'll tell it to you. It's quite a thrilling tale. Not just anybody can pull off quality narration all the time. Take it from me. The Huntress, you don't even need to read. You could just make it up and it'll still be fun. Sometimes when I find myself in an abandoned house, I like to look at the photos on the wall and come up with little stories to go with the pictures. It's a fun game we could play together. Bird, abandoned house? Why are they abandoned? Huntress giggles and gives you a playful little wink. I don't know. Usually when I find the folks who abandoned them, they're not in the mood to tell me much. Enough about these old stories that belong to someone else. I think it's time to make up some new stories on our own. Before you know what's going on, Huntress is waving an empty vodka bottle in the air, a devilish twinkle in her half-mask-covered eye. Huntress, might I suggest something a little naughty? Let's all get in a circle and spin this bad boy. Trickster, great idea. Trickster, isn't it a bit late to introduce a new character? I thought I was the one who gets to make the rules, so I'm not sure who I'm asking. But I wasn't ready for this. Trickster, well, hello, and who is this new fan in the waiting? Trapper, beat it, hack! Bird, I don't know what the harm in inviting one more person to... Nope, I don't know. What's the harm in inviting one more person to join the circle for our game? The Trickster, oh, I can't stay. I was just saying it's a great idea, while also teasing the secret Trickster ending. I've got much, much better things to do than hang out here. I'm famous. Toodaloo. Dwight, the rules are simple. First you spin, then you swap spit. That's it. Oh, but you swap spit, that is. But let's be clear, this ain't a peep show. We're here to have a good time, but in a classy way. Dwight, all makeouts will happen out of view of the public eye, real romantic-like. Claudette, yes, romance is the goal, so we'll all be waiting here in complete silence, trying to listen in and use our imaginations while you make out on the other side of the bar, but not watching. Dwight, like adults. Romantic, well-adjusted adults. Toodle pip. Claudette, Bird, you're up. Oh boy. You grip the bottle in your hand and put your fate in the hands of the empty bottle gods. It's just the minigame instructions. Ah, okay. I suppose if the pointer doesn't stop where you want it to, that's a bit like losing, but no one has to know if you don't tell them. Okay, ready to play, or would you like me to repeat that? I'm ready. Away we go! Spin the bottle and see who you're gonna smooch.
Oh my god, look at their little icons.
Ooh, okay, I want to try to land it on the spirit. Oh. You got Trapper. You two are meant to be. Psych, you actually have to spin multiple times to get your rear result. First to get to 3 times is your true match. That's how we play hardcore spin the bottle on this here island. Now get your spin on. Oof. Yeah. Oh, you got Trapper. 1, 2, 3. You got Wraith. Oh yeah, okay. You got the Spirit. You got Huntress. 1, 2, 3. You got Huntress. I got her 3 times. I did not do that on purpose, I swear. You got Huntress. Huntress is your true match, everybody. Ooh. Just this morning, you were waking up on a strange beach, surrounded by strangers with murderous intent. And now you're looking across a beach towel at Huntress, lust in her eyes, sweat glistening on her skin. Your heart races. You can feel your pulse pounding in your ears. Huntress takes you by the hand and you sit face to face at a private section of the bar. She begins to reach for you, putting her hands on your shoulders. You're sweating, but not in the sexy way she is. You're sweating in the gross way you'd sweat at the job interview for a job you're not even remotely qualified for. You don't know what to do. If you try and lock lips in this state, you might gross her out so completely that she'll never be able to look at you romantically again. Bird. Huntress. We. Huntress. I'm sorry, but I can't kiss you right now. What? You're relieved, but also maybe a little hurt. Huntress. It's not you. Well, it is you, but in a good way. I think you're great. Maybe too great. I don't trust easily, and I'm afraid of what it might mean to connect with you so early. It's not that I don't want to. I just don't think it's the right thing right now. Bird. I understand. Huntress. Amazing! But also understand this. If you tell anybody I got so soft, I'll break you in half, okay? Bird. I'll tell him you almost chewed my whole face clean off. Huntress. Oh, I like that. Right. I hate to break up such a passionate moment, Claudette. That we only assume was passionate because we never spy on you constantly while you stay on this island. Right. But dinner is being served right away and we must insist that you join us. Claudette, we wouldn't want anyone dying of starvation. Dwight, when there are so many more interesting things to die from. Oh, was it going faster? I was just trying to do my little counting trick I like to do. Bird. Seems like the next activity is mealtime. How quaint. You were expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you'd find on cable. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's very limited seating directly around you. Well, I think somebody saw a squirrel. Hey, you guys mind? And, oh great, terrific. It seems that everyone wants to sit right next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. Oh yeah, Trickster is here. Surprised? Yeah, well they don't call him Expected Stir? I'm sorry, even I get nervous around crowds of killers, and my whole shtick got a little flustered. Trickster, hey there, you're looking good, bird. Real good. And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. Look at this, we can't even fit everyone on the screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side, the rest of them will sit opposite you. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the end with their enormous sexy arms. Dwight, now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Claudette, tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. Dwight, we hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope you do. Spirit, hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? Dwight, it's meat! Claudette, seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. Trapper, my favorite! Meat is good. Oh, that was the Huntress. Meat is good! The Wraith, meat is murder. The Spirit, which you'd know considering what you've been up to. Who are you to get all judgy now? Wraith, I'm just sharing facts, and you need to murder something to eat its meat, so that's like technically true. The Trapper, technically true is the best kind of true. Huntress, enough yapping, let's eat! Hey bird, you thinking what I'm thinking? It's gonna be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know? When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. Bird, I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? Claudette, this took 12 hours. Dwight, and we do literally everything on this island. Trapper, actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal. Huntress, wow, he's right for a change because I am with my broad axe. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain. Trapper, first, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked. No blood. Spirit, you two and your bicep swinging contests. Enough. Grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obs. Trapper, the hell it is. Spirit, oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you'd like. Wraith, please stop. Please. I hate it when we fight, or talk, or even when we look at each other in the eye. I can do it. I have the skull of Azarov. Huntress, great. Instead of slicing it up, you can club it to a second death. Hey, bird. I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. I mean, dinner. Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 straight hours. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapons, all while explaining the value in maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason, they're always terrified of tetanus. Bird, hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Dwight, splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold. Claudette, he hated when it got cold. Dwight, here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Alright, so this one is another, it's just the minigame instructions again. It's the one where it spins around and then I have to stop it on the little icon. Ready? Away we go! Slice! Alright. Whoops. Okay, well I fucked that one up, but... Perfect! 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 Not bad. That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Claudette, dinner is finally served. Dwight, for real. The sounds, especially coming from the mask killers while they eat, which involves lifting their masks and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to really be embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean, Ocean. Come on, we're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to mash stuff through there. Bird. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? Spirit. The two best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Spirit. Think about it, Bird. Number 2 is no number 2. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. Do you see how deep this cut on my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is, they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. I think they want an explanation why. What do you want to tell them? My options are, this is gross. I'm sorry. Look at that thing. Oh. I think I did I'm sorry before. I'm gonna do... This is gross. Everything about this dinner is an abomination, from what is almost certainly human meat, to the lack of manners, to the talk of dismembered parts, and the noises. Everything is so vile I might throw up. Even Spirit is talking about number 2s. I thought she was the classy one. Oh, he's like laying on the floor and like dogs do when they're upsetty spaghetti. I'm sorry. Huntress. Oh, well then. I didn't realize our eating habits grossed you out. Spirit, don't be so judgmental. Sheesh. Trapper, if I could feel shame or sadness, I might be experiencing both right now. But what I can't feel is rage, and I'm furious you just ruined the meal. I have a whole leg to eat. Even though you're in the hot seat now, you're not nearly as panicked as you should probably be. That's almost certainly the lack of calories catching up to you, and you feel your whole body begin to shut itself down. Ocean, oh hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor, and guide. Narrator to the narrator, the Ocean. Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it. Ocean, I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them, because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise, others lead to something even worse. starting scenes over and having to fast forward back to where you were, am I right? Ocean. For this place holds many secrets, even from itself, but the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. How is wooing the spirit? It's going. I'm trying. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague, mysterious. I gotta give it up to this Ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. Ocean, hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked, some of them I did not. It's in your best interest to make more choices that I like. You wake up to find Huntress holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth. Huntress, oh good, you're okay. Sometimes when I try and care for people, they have a way of ending up less alive than when I started. Which would be a total bummer if that happened to you. It's been so long since I had a normal, happy, healthy living person around. Usually I'm just falling into the same old routine of smashing everyone's head open with a hatchet before I really get to know who they are as a person. But you're not nearly as scared or too busy writhing in pain to see me for me. You feel nervous in her arms, not just because they're maybe crushing you a little bit, but because she's beautiful. Yes, beautiful, but I was just gonna narrate the fact, not, say it out loud as a single word like some creep. Beautiful mask! Your bunny mask! It's quite gorgeous. Nice recovery, but now that you're awake and talking, you gotta keep this up. Did you make it yourself? Huntress, you are the first person to ever ask me that. Yes, I did. Bird, you seem so quirky and cool. You could do anything. Own an Etsy store, be a doctor. Why is it that you kill people? Huntress sighs. You can practically see the memories flickering across her eyes, but she hasn't tried to kill you yet, so that's a good sign. Huntress, it's all I was ever taught to do as a young girl, so I thought it was right. Even through the mask, you can see that Huntress is blushing a bit. It seems like your line of questioning has made her a little nervous. Hey, you didn't eat much at dinner. Want a snack? She offers you some jerky. Probably human jerky, but her spice game is on point because it smells pretty damn good. I'll accept it. When on Murderer's Island, you might as well eat as the killers do. Plus, you really are hungry, and you can chow down on jerky sensually, right? Bird, I'd love some. After a moment of quiet chewing on what you choose to believe is not human thigh meat, you decide to be bold and ask another question. Bird, have you ever been in a relationship before? Dang, you're really going there? You do not play around, Bird. Huntress, Huntress takes a moment to think deeply before answering. I must say, it's quite amusing to see this hulking bombshell get all twisted up with these personal questions. Kudos to you, Bird. Huntress, there was this one deer that looked at me quite provocatively in a clearing once, but that doesn't count, does it? You hear the faintest giggles bubble out from behind Huntress's mask. You're so cute, Huntress. No, it doesn't count. Whoa, what's this? You found something in the sand. Huntress reaches down to pick it up. It's a hair clip. Probably left by some little girl who was playing on this beach long ago, who was definitely still alive and not at all dead. Huntress closes the bag of jerky with the hair clip. Seems like she's a little mixed up on how exactly this particular item works. Should you go with the flow or show off some of your knowledge of advanced humaning? I'm gonna go with the flow because I think if I do the other one, it leads into like her road. And that's what we did the first time. Huntress is admittedly a little scary. Maybe best not to correct her at this moment. What if she gets upset? She could probably kill you with nothing more than this very clip itself, wielded as a blade in her nimble fingers. But honestly, would she even need the clip? Certainly her bare hands are enough to do the job. You take a gulp, thinking about just how fragile your puny little neck is. Also, between the fainting, human jerky, and probably dead girl's hair clip, you're feeling ready to get back to the group and have a lie down. Bird, good thinking. You wouldn't want that jerky to dry out. The Huntress. I hate to break this to you, but never mind. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you and you quickly turn around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange island. Only to find that it's Dwight and Claudette, sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads. Dwight, it is very important that we stick to the itinerary. Claudette, and attend each event as scheduled. Dwight, playing sick for cute flirt points was not a part of this evening's activities. Claudette, that's strictly slotted in for after campfire story time, and at this rate, we'll be late. Beard, playing sick? No, I was... Dwight, no time for excuses. Claudette, well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. Dwight, go, 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 go! They shoo me, I flap. Once everyone has gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. Dwight, we're not going to blame anyone in particular, Claudette, but someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry, you hasn't been sticking to the schedule. Dwight, that means we're behind on time for evening activities. Claudette, and we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. Wraith, just one story, but story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. Huntress, you're telling us that only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Spirit, oh great. We have to decide as a group. That never goes well. Trapper, whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry, everyone. I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time. While I was passed out? The Wraith. Been there before. Even though it's taking some pressure off of me, which is an absolute dream come true, is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Spirit, seriously? Has anything here ever happened on schedule even once? Trapper, damn it, Donald! If you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick, and I'll drown you in his blood, Cynthia! Fuss and Muss are back on! You two know I love to hack, slash, and dice. Huntress, we all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Claudette, nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. Dwight, I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. Nobody, but we gotta get started on story time. Claudette, Bird, who do you think should go? Ah, damn it, that's a name. Please, pick somebody quickly so that this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. Okay, so We've already played through the game once, and I've already done Spirit Spooky Story Time. This doesn't affect what road you go down, I don't think. So I'm gonna grab somebody else to tell the story this time. We're still gonna be wooing Spirit though. Bird, I choose you, Trapper. Whoa, this entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrases, will ya? Trapper, yes, of course you want to hear my story. It's a good one, and an old one too. Trapper, this is an infamous tale about two young friends from my hometown. Best buds who did everything and anything together. Fish, hunt, skip rocks, climb the tallest trees, climb the highest peaks. The more dangerous something was, the more they wanted to do it. But everything changed one day when the slightly older friend asked the other for a favor. My father doesn't want me going out with you anymore. He said we're dangerous together. We take risks we shouldn't, and if I keep hanging out with you, he says one day I'm going to get hurt. Do you think you could come by and tell my dad we'll be careful so we can still be friends? Of course, said the other friend, always eager to please his best mate. So the two went to see the concerned father, who puffed away at his pipe and listened to every promise his son's pal made about being more cautious. But when the slightly younger and slightly smaller boy finished, his friend's father responded, stone-faced, "No, sorry. This is the best for both of you. I don't want my son hanging out with you anymore, and that's that." The young boy was so crestfallen he left immediately. No one would see him cry. He would not give them the satisfaction, especially because if they did, they might tell others in town and they'd all think him weak. Worse, his own father would never forgive his son for letting others see him that way, but he was too upset to go home right away or he'd be spotted on the path. So instead, he sat outside his friend's house in the little hiding spot they had often sat in during rainstorms, or when they didn't want anyone to see them trading interesting rocks they dug up. It was quiet as he stifled his own tears, and that's when he heard it, a sound and odor wafting along, the pipe smoke carried on dark winds. Betrayal. Thanks, Dad. I didn't want to hang out with him anymore, but I didn't want to tell him that. He'd be a big baby about it. It's okay, I get it. Don't blame you at all either. He's soft and needy. You need strong friends. Someday you really would have ended up getting hurt because of him. You need friends you can rely on. ... Trapper looks angry. The muffled tears stopped, and the hiding spot that had been a pit of sadness now overflowed with rage. The boy went home. If anyone passed him on the path, all they saw was determination. That night, he spoke to no one. He ate no dinner. He slept no sleep. The next day, he got up early and sat near the tallest tree in the woods by his former friend's house. It was the one tree no kid in town had ever conquered. It remained untouched. He remained there till dark, before he finally went home. He did this for 8 days. On the 9th day, his old mate finally passed by. "Hey, what are you doing here?" asked the Judas. "Nothing. Turned out hunting squirrels and sat down to eat this apple," lied the younger boy. "Oh, yeah, sure. I hope you're okay. I can't believe my dad did that. It's so unfair." "Yes, it was truly unthinkable," answered the boy through a small smile that carried no warmth. "Yeah, okay, well, I'll see you around." But before the betrayer could leave, his old friend called out to him. "I'm going to climb this tree," he said. "I'm going to make it to the top." "The hell you are! No one can do that, and they definitely can't do it by themselves." He had him. "I can, and I will. I understand why you can't, though. Your dad said you're afraid you'll get hurt." I'm not afraid, he's afraid, replied the friend, now seething with shame and his own rage. Oh, forget what my dumb old father said. I'll do it with you. You'll see, I'm not afraid. And so, the two climbed and climbed, each making it higher than they ever had before. And they continued to climb. But whether they would have reached the top would never be known. Because the turncoat, the boy who made his father lie for him, fell before he could make it all the way up. Some say it was an accident, and some say it was no accident, that his old chum pushed him, but how could he? He was the weak one after all. Of course, such a weak child could never send his best friend to his death. That was an accident, tragic for sure, but nothing more. Of course. A month later, no one could explain how the dead boy's father choked to death on his own pipe. Yeah, definitely a good call on staying quiet after all that. Silence really is the best at a time like this. The spirit. Shit! The trapper. What about you, bird? What do you think of my tale? None of that actually happened, right? Were you the boy in that story? Damn, that was bleak. Now that's a story. I'm gonna go ahead and pick, were you the boy in that story? What a stupid question. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so that they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up, and he's blaring his latest song. Hey baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you? Oh, sorry Kylie, I didn't see that you had picked. I love you, you can pick the next one. He doesn't wait for an answer. Trickster, I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but you want to hear something from a big fish like me? Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island, the only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. The trickster leaves. You're a bit confused what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Trapper approaches you. Trapper, finally, those dweebs are gone. Now that I know we're totally alone, we can really talk. But let's get away from this ash and smoke and take a dip in the pool. Whether it's water, sweat, or my enemy's blood, I prefer my muscles glistening and not dried. Ocean, a dip in the pool with the trapper? You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow him, an offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk. You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. Trapper looks surprisingly relaxed. That's definitely weird. Oh, okay, the small bubbles rising up in the water around him might have something to do with that. Trapper, look bird, I don't want to reveal anything in front of the others. You never know when a loser is really a maggot. Now though, I want to hear what you really thought of my story. What was its real purpose? Okay, Kylie, you can pick. To establish dominance, honesty is important. Vengeance is darkness. There was none. 1. Alright, to establish dominance. To scare everyone and establish dominance? The Trapper, interesting answer. Trapper stares at you for way too long. It's like he's looking into your soul, but he says nothing. He's still staring. He stares for such a long time it becomes quite romantic, and then, as it keeps going on, it becomes downright horrifying. A chill runs down your spine. Finally, Dwight and Claudette show up and say everyone is reconvening at the fire pit. Trapper, how dare you interrupt me? I mean us. No, wait, me. I meant me. Trapper throws his cleaver at Dwight and Claudette's feet. Where the hell was he even hiding that cleaver? More importantly, what do you think of his little cleaver toss? I'm gonna scold him so I don't end up on his road. Hey, that was way out of line. They're only doing their jobs. You feel your toes tingling and notice the temperature has dropped significantly. It's getting chilly in the water. Usually it's so warm around you. You mind if I snuggle up your way? Yes, I do mind. Claudette, before we have to spend too much time watching you sit there all alone trying to figure out exactly what you're doing with your life. Dwight, we figured we'd let you know that it's time for bed. And you're kind of the last person out enjoying the facilities, so the thing is, you see, Dwight, we can't really get our night started until you end yours, so pack it up, kiddo. Dwight, your fireside sleeping arrangements await. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Trapper's story. Are you being led to your demise by an untrustworthy narrator? Hey, wait a second. I swear to you that you're not. Come on, you gotta trust me at least a little more than you trust Trapper. Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. Their now familiar, creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. Claudette, we must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable, or die trying. They hand you a pillow and a blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Claudette, perhaps some music will put you at ease? Dwight, just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests aren't the type you want to rob of their beauty sleep. Oh, ready? Ready! Away we go! As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to buzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might just adjust the dial to fix it.
Let's talk about our community. For us, it means two major things. First of all, the community is you out there. It's you and everybody else.
So this is an interview about, I think, just straight up Dead by Daylight. I think it plays on all the radio stations, so I'm just gonna skip it because we listened to most of it last time.
Part of what makes Dead by Daylight this amazing.
No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire? The spirit. Spirit, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Spirit tells you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. I like to listen to flute music, dab on some essential oils, and steam my pores. What? Even the dead like to relax. I don't really have any of those things around. Spirit reaches out and presents you with a unique item. It's a small comb carved from bamboo. Spirit, I guess you could hold on to this. It was a gift from my mother. I want it back, though. And if you lose it, well, you'll get your revenge on me. If it's the last thing I do. You finally start to feel sleepy. Except, maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. Yo. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky. By now, you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one is still undeniably odd. The ocean. The human body is made up of 60% water. Did you know that? Of course you did. Everyone knows that. Even amnesiac video game protagonists. Well, guess what? Drink as much as you like. You'll never get to 100%. You hear me? Don't think I don't see what you're up to. You awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Trapper is sitting beside you, sketching a portrait. Trapper. Oh, you're awake. I saw you with the spirit before bedtime. You should know, they're not what they seem. Not like me, who is obviously completely honest and trustworthy. I was out checking to make sure you weren't sleeping near one of my... Actually, never mind, just be careful where you sit. But, since I'm here, I'd like to share 2 things with you. 1, I do not take rejection well. 2, the first thing is very important to remember. Were you drawing me? Trapper doesn't answer. Bird, you aren't drawing stink lines radiating out from me, are you? Still, nothing from Trapper. The Trapper. Look, I'm not an easy guy to get along with, but I am an easy guy to spend time with. That will make sense if you choose to spend time with me tomorrow. The rest of the scum live like rats. They wouldn't know a good time if I bit them on the ass. I mean that literally. Point is, if you select me, you're in for a day of luxury, extravagance, and fun. Yes, I said fun. And if I don't pick you? Remember what I said earlier, it might be the last thing you ever forget. What's the matter? Are you okay? Aw, Toby is like, bah. But hey, you look tired. Get some rest. Maybe even sleep well, if you can. Just try not to roll over to the, about 15 feet to your left. Finally alone, for real this time, maybe, you drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. Hopefully?
Oh, do not poison me. Do not poison Bird.
Wait a second, where are we? This isn't... Ah, jeez. It is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all the contestants talk directly to the camera. Huntress, I think today went really well. These were some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent that didn't end in bloodshed or ultimately perishing in my Russian cottage. So I'm counting today as a win, no matter what happens. What do I think of the newcomer? Do I have to say... Oh, I do? Okay, attractive, mysterious. I really don't know that many other words since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewered by an elk and I had to wash her entrails off my sarafan. That being said, the other 3 should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I, for one, will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Wraith, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place, but he's a hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time. Major buzzkill. Yes, what's the matter? Who's out there? Is it the squirrel? Sorry, the creature. And Trapper. Oof, where do I even begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure, but daddy issues much? Ish. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat a fine diet of raw deer, bear, and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. Trevor. Look, I'm always full of rage. The key is knowing how to control your rage so you can use it. I'm a master of self-control, and right now I'm using all the self-control I can muster because today was a disaster. Let's just say I didn't love it. That was funny. Laugh! I said laugh, damn it! Anyway, I'm planning to kill this idiot. Don't tell them though. I want to lead them on a little more. It will make it that much better for me when they're screaming. Rave. Yeah, today was fun. I don't want to get ahead of myself or really invest in something that might hurt me, so I don't know. Maybe we'll just see how it goes. Or maybe they'll realize I'm not the one for them. They seem pretty smart, so that's probably what'll happen. I gotta learn to go easier on myself. Who could love me if I can't love myself? Spirit. I know that everyone thinks of me as a beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe, okay, those are a choice, sure. If someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, if I'm gonna get bloody revenge on a society that has used me and thrown me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help. Oh, it's a big fucking deer. Oh my god, a big old deer just walked by the window and was just like, hey, what's up? You open your eyes, the sun is shining, there's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great. Totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire, but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? And talk about sexy, here comes Trickster, carrying coffee. Trickster. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start off this incredible day. It's pie then! Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. Trickster, I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I am just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you ask him how to reach the other island, if you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now is the never mind, he left. Well, at least he brought me a cup of no way, don't drink that. Me? What the hell is that? They don't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard, and he definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. This is almost certainly not coffee, and I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise, the type of place you give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up review to, not an eternal prison of pain. And please make sure to leave a review, it really helps with the algorithms. Just trust me, I'm looking out for you. So can we please move on? Ocean. Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? This is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. The ocean. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, thumbs up review if it was crafted with love and or if that's the type of thing you're into. You know, the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it on the artist's intent, and whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate vacations is not easy to do. Sometimes there are some small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of a creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not be overly critical of them. Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? We don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. Claudette, sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. Dwight, they always do this on the second morning. Claudette, sad, really. Dwight, even if they do make some great points. Claudette, oh sure, they make great points, I agree. Can we please move on? Claudette, yes, of course, apologies, bird. Dwight, the last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? Yes, I've been having a lovely time. Yes, it's been really entertaining. Yes, I'm not suspicious. There's no option. I'm gonna pick the second one because I already picked the last one. Yeah, it's been really entertaining. How else could I describe my stay on this island besides really entertaining? Aw, Dwight, wow, 10 stars, here we come. Can someone remind me to skip this section next time? Dwight, nope. Claudette, we do need to ask you one more question though. We all have to sign our rights away to say anything negative about this place. Dwight, would you please sign this non-disparagement agreement? Okay, I didn't sign it last time, so I'm going to this time. Yes. Yes, I would hereby agree to participate in a verbal contract stating that I, Bird, will never say anything negative about my stay on this island. Dwight, perfect. Claudette, delightful. Ocean, excellent. Yes, yes. Hey, Bird, it's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave that is in a positive review, because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games at resorts like this. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance, and with the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can mean only one thing. Ocean, breakfast. Breakfast? I don't remember what that's from. My friend used to say it all the time. She'd be like, what's going on in here? And then somebody would say, breakfast. Perfect timing. Everybody rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes, bacon, and so much for maintaining those beach bods. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far, and even killers watch their sodium intake. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful and mysterious island. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection, though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I was not. Trapper, I can't imagine you'd make any angrier today than you did yesterday, but I really hope you do. I really, really hope you do. Unrelated, anyone seen where I left my cleaver? Haha, just kidding, I always know where my cleaver is. Well, that was bizarre. Back to your nope. Now, Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. At this point, anything could happen. I'm open to all possibilities that this strange island has in store. so open-minded. Ah, well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast and just like that, here comes Spirit. Did everyone sleep well? I did. Or should I say I did not? I haven't slept in 20 years on account of this whole burning quest for familial revenge thing, and last night was no different. So in that case, it was exactly how it should be. Got a lot of reading done, though. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you all while looking cute doing so. Guessing Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of a group. Ah, perfect. There he is. Take us home, Wraith. Wraith. Oh, hey. That was fun yesterday, huh? Yeah, I mean, not like too much fun. That would be weird. But like a good amount of fun. And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, what are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep one more. You're getting good at this gear. Sexy true-to-life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. You hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? Well, yeah, I guess. That is okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting the most to know the most is you, narrator. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real and all. Yeah, I heard it this time, though. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. Dwight. No, stick it in there. A little more. Oh, yeah. That's it, yes. Claudette. How does that feel? Dwight. Intense. Claudette. Nice. Dwight. Yeah, that feels right. This is uncomfortable. Claudette. Now, I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Dwight. Just like that? Claudette. Exactly like that. I swear I had no idea these two even do whatever it is that they're doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know you're close by and can hear everything. Bird. Oh, wow! Look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on a chair. Anyone know where I could buy some? Claudette. Damn it! Dwight. Oh, come on. A little privacy, please. Dwight is panting, and Claudette has a crazed look in her eye. Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here, and that I could hear you, well, you know. Claudette. No, what? What do you think we were doing? Bird. You were doing... I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded like, fun. Claudette. You think 2 people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Oops. Dwight. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. Ooh, yeah, I'll try another one. I like this format. Claudette. I've come to believe that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense to me. Claudette, did you actually think we were... Me and him? Dwight? You don't have to laugh that hard. They get it. Claudette continues to cackle. Dwight, my life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Claudette, let's go, lover boy. I noted all of our entry wounds, and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, bird. You're gonna need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmedy. Shut up, I like it. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah! You're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. So far, today has been exhausting too, but you're dedicated to achieving a true, centered self of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up the sun in a heated pool. Today, you're on a date with you. Ocean. Ooh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky tipped, like a palm tree is bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all. It's Trickster. Hey, babe. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling. What's that about? Some kind of forced check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kinda lazy. Whatever though. Breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon, or after 4 p.m. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You've seen my abs, by the way? Maybe you can see them later at my private stage on the other island. You know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out. If you play your cards right, I could give you a private show. Catch you around. His abs are pretty amazing, you gotta give him that. And the blow-up bat, but adorable. Makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything, and we're not best friends. Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking, it's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that that guy is gone and we've got some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by, it's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Ah, yes, Huntress. That makes sense. You two have gotten pretty cozy. The Huntress. We should get out of here. I know a quiet place. I know a place that's quiet and out of the way. No one will be able to hunt us. I mean, hear us there. Doesn't that sound intriguing? But immediately, a flood of worry floods your brain. Should you pack a picnic? Bring a swimsuit? A pocket knife? You decide to bring as much as you can. You may have to make a run for it at some point, and you should be prepared. But of course, you washed up on this island with nothing but the clothes on your back, so you've got nothing to gather. Are you really ready for this? I mean, they call her the Huntress, not the Hugstress. You look up at this towering goddess trying to form a sentence when suddenly, before you can decide if you want to go off with her, the spirit interjects. The spirit. You really think you're gonna have fun with her? All the running and wrestling, and not like in the clever double entendre kind of way, but actual physical wrestling. I'm exhausted just describing and thinking about it. Listen, you're kind of weird, and I'm kind of weird, and like, I don't know, I thought maybe you'd want to sit and ignore the whole world together for a while, yeah? Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's also good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers, but you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die a horrible, retching, writhing death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this island's really got me tilted. So, who would it be? Spirit. Bird. I gotta go with Spirit. Spirit. You've made the correct decision, but know this. Just because you picked me doesn't mean I'm going to slobber all over you like a dog. Understand? Bird. Well, of course, You've still got a lot to prove to me. I want to believe that our connection is real, but I've been hurt before. Literally, with a katana. A katana that I now wield in spectral form, you feel me? Because you will feel me if you try any of that macho trapper crap. Yeah, I feel you. Before you ask Claudette and Dwight to clarify, I'll just let you know that, yes, it is too late to change your answer now. I would want her to slobber all over me like a dog. Big mood, big same. You and Spirit arrive at the coast, overlooking the Black Lighthouse. It's old and decrepit, but still impressive. There's something magnetic about it. You can see why Spirit would be drawn to such a place. You look Spirit up and down and notice that she's wearing all black, just like the lighthouse. I'm noticing a bit of a theme. Is black your favorite color? Spirit. Black isn't really a color at all. It's the absence of color. It's a void. Ooh, like a black hole. A place that swallows light. A dying star. Damn, now that's dark. You're confident the Spirit will vibe with this, but Spirit doesn't really care for science fiction. Not the type with spaceships and lasers, anyhow. She's much more into the type of strange adventures that kick off right here on Earth. Earth. Is that where we are? You wonder. The lapping waves on the shore of the coast set a romantic tone. The fog that surrounds Spirit everywhere she goes blends perfectly with the mist rolling up over the rocky shoreline. She's one with this place, and so are you. The peace doesn't last too long, however, as the lighthouse lets out an eerie howl, like a monster dying. A spiraling black light stretches out across the sky. Spirit has to yell at you just to be heard. Oh yeah, it does that! The light and sound recede, and the two of you sit in silence. Spirit lays down a towel and then pats on it gently. Clearly she wants your company, so you oblige. When you do, she takes out some sunscreen and hands it to you. You're not exactly sure what to do. Is this an invitation to get a little hands-on action? What else could it be? Well, Kylie, since you want her to slobber all over you like a dog, should I say thanks? Now we're talking, or should I say no thanks? No thanks. Now we're talking. Bird. Now we're talking. Where should I start? Your back? They always start there in the movies. Whoa, sailor, slow your roll. She doesn't actually need help reaching behind her. Haven't you noticed that her hands float in the air? Spirit, I'm good. The lotion's for you. You need any help reaching those difficult spots? You see a hand float around your back. Sure, why not? Spirit's hand on your back is ice cold, but she has a soft touch. When she's done, she takes care of herself. You watch as Spirit applies sunscreen to herself in the most unique way by floating her own hand around her back to spread it on. Comment on her floating hands ability? Say nothing? Ask about the shards of glass sticking out from her. I'm gonna comment on her floating hands ability. The fact that your hands just float out around you like that, you can reach things way easier than I can. It's almost like you're some kind of superhero. Ah, the spirit. I'm glad you get a kick out of it, but floating severed limbs isn't exactly the type of superpower you'd wish for as a kid. I'd much rather be able to read minds. Maybe then I'd understand why some people act the way they do. Tell her you're actually jealous, or apologize. I'll apologize. I'm truly sorry. I clearly hadn't thought what your experience was like. Sometimes, humor is how you deal with uncomfortable situations, but clearly, you read the room wrong. Bird, I was just thinking about what you must have gone through to end up like that. It had to have been horrible. Spirit, it was worse than death. At least death ends, eventually. But I wouldn't want to forget it. It literally made me who I am right now. Truth is, I could pull all these bits of glass that are stuck in my flesh out right now if I wanted to, but I don't want to. Each shard is a reminder of what my father did to me and what the world did to him. That's why I refuse to play this universe's game. I hate the idea that I'll be forced to succumb to pressure the way he did in the end. The way that fear and anger filled him up and then came bursting out. The way his misery flooded our home and drowned us all. Yeesh. It's hard not to think about revenge. The dragon inside me, it's doing to me what the world did to him. I have to fight it, even though it gives me strength. I must maintain control. Bird, you're stronger than he ever was. I'm sure of it. I appreciate that, Bird. I suppose a little help isn't a bad thing. In life, in love, the world is a lot to endure alone. Maybe I could use a little assistance reaching my delicate toes for a bit of lotion. You know, having your body contorted into these vengeful poses, it really does a number on my joints. It rubs the lotion on its skin. Ready? Oh no. Oh, damn it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Not bad. Too early. Well, I suppose that lotion made it to where it was supposed to be going eventually. And you weren't too incredibly wasteful. I'm not a woman who believes in rushing through things just to get them done. If there's a next time, I'm sure you'll do even better. You look up at the lighthouse, its ominous dark form hovering above this moment between spirit and yourself. Evil as it clearly is, in this case, it does you a solid by blurting out another ominous moan and burst of black light that rescues you from this awkward silence. From seemingly out of nowhere, an ancient-looking ship appears in the water. It glows, itself a thing of death, a spirit of a ship that once sailed the seas centuries ago. A tattered black flag whips in the ocean air above the ship as it careens towards the shore, before crashing on the rocks. It must have been drawn in by the lighthouse. You hear the distant shouting of sailors as the old wooden ghost ship breaks up and sinks into the water. Oh my god, now they're both licking my legs, please. Oh, right. It does that sometimes, too. Bird, should we, do something? Spirit, nah, the sharks will take care of it. Within a minute, the ocean is quiet again, except for the waves. Note to self, hungry sharks. But these time-traveling pirates, or whoever they were, You're half sure you saw one of those skull and crossbone flags. Aren't the only ones drawn here today. It's Wraith! He has emerged from the palm trees behind you. Wraith. I didn't come here to break up your date or something. I came here for that. Wraith points to the lighthouse. It is indifferent to his attention. I've been seeing it in my dreams, shining its strange light on me. I can't avoid it through the woods and walls. Nothing seems to stop it from reaching out to me. Spirit. Duh, it's a haunted lighthouse. It does that to everyone at some point. You're no more special than me, those dead pirates, or that mermaid I saw washed up on the shore that one time. Ew. Mermaids, by the way, aren't even close to as beautiful in person as they are in the movies. More sea witch than underwater princess, if you get my drift. Wraith. It's all part of a vast conspiracy, an epic river of lies that runs beneath this island. Or something. I'm pretty sure I figured it out. The basics, anyhow. If you come with me, You can get cut! Spirit waves her katana, nearly trimming a couple of buttons off of Wraith's tropical top. He takes the hint and backs away a few steps slowly. For the quiet guy, he never really shuts up. Wraith. Okay, be that way. You'll see. Alone at last, tension broken, deathly moans quiet, and the Wraith banished back to wherever he hangs out. You scooch closer to the spirit, breathing in the damp, foggy air that seems to emanate from her. It's not quite clear how that whole fog thing works, but you don't even care. You're feeling this moment. Spirit seems to be feeling it too. She starts to adjust her robe and you get a peek at the bathing suit beneath. For someone who's intent on proving how little she cares about what everyone else thinks, she put a lot of work into getting into that suit. It's got straps for days. However, you're so focused on what's happening with the spirit that you don't see the next interruption coming. And Claudette and Dwight burst in on you and interrupt whatever you were doing. It doesn't seem like they're worried they'd bump into much. Dwight, we're here to make, Claudette, a very dramatic announcement. Dwight, well, technically we're here to invite you to join us back at the beach. Claudette, where we'll be making a very dramatic announcement. Dwight, it's hard being the producers and the hosts. Claudette, aren't survivors supposed to work in groups of 4? When you arrive at the beach, you realize you were set up. Despite promising an announcement, Dwight and Claudette simply stand quietly. This isn't at all what was promised. Bird, wait a minute. There's no announcement here. Wraith, but there is a me. Spirit, you got mud in your ears, friend? I told you to get lost. Wraith, don't you see? Lost is what I am, and so are you. But I know the way out. I've got a map back in my secret lair. Literally and figuratively. Yeah, I know the difference. That's why you should ditch Spirit and come spend the rest of the night with me instead. You've got a secret lair? Wraith, damn it! Who said anything about a secret lair? I said I've got, sap in my secret hair. There's a flap on my secret chair. Don't change the subject. Don't ask me what he's talking about. Spirit, you're trying to make a mess of the first nice day I've had in I don't know how long, because it's not even clear what year it is, but in a while. I'm not about to be ditched for the likes of you. Wraith, it's not me messing things up. Like I keep trying to tell you, it's this dang island. I've come to accept a difficult truth. What's happening here? Well, I'm convinced that it's our fate. It's not anyone's decision, it's simply the way it will be. There's no use fighting it. The spirit. What would you even know about fighting? All you do is hide in your spooky little secret hair and crying like a baby while ringing your little bell. So don't tell me what I can and can't fight back against. I was born a fighter. A dragon lives inside me. I can't not fight, even when all I might want to do is hide. Don't you see this giant hat? It's a metaphor. If I do have a fate, my fate is to win every fight that comes my way. Got it? Got it. Folks. The Wraith. Oh, you hide. I've seen you hide. You do your little phase walking routine. What do you call that? It's basically cloaking, and we all know that cloaking is a type of hiding. Dwight, folks. Spirit, you cloak. I don't cloak. I'm not a cloaker. I phase walk out in the open. You just can't see me. You have no idea what they're talking about, but this sure sounds like some video game community forum thread minutia, if there ever was such a thing. Not that you know about that either. It sure does seem like Dwight and Claudette are going to stop this. Oh, it sure doesn't seem like Dwight and Claudette are going to stop this, so it's on you. Bird. I think I was brought here to make this choice, so I'm going to do that now, and I choose Spirit. When it comes down to it, neither of these two seems easy to love. I mean, damn, Spirit literally has broken glass shards sticking out of her, but she has a certain charm to her gloom. Bird, Spirit and I were actually having a nice time. Besides, if it's my fate to end up on this island, well, to hell with fate, really. And don't take this the wrong way, Wraith, but the amount of awkwardness you pack into a single day, no wonder you're so skinny. All that second-guessing yourself must burn a lot of calories. The Wraith. No offense taken, yeah, okay, it's true. I can be a little awkward, I guess, sometimes. Right, so I'm gonna stick with Spirit. Spirit breathes a deep sigh of relief. The Spirit, I've got enough revenging to do without having to kill you and Wraith too. Spirit walks you around a corner to show you something that she's discovered in this place and knew was meant to be connected with her journey, a cherry tree. It's just a small sapling, but it has begun to sprout flowers. It doesn't make sense to see a cherry tree here in this place. It also doesn't make sense to see a ghost in a black bathing suit, so you just accept it. As Spirit steps up to the tree, a cold breeze pulls some of the petals off and they come cascading through the air on the both of you. Spirit, do you know the meaning of the cherry blossom? They're beautiful, but also quite symbolic. Of course, like all good symbols, their meaning is pretty complicated. What do they mean to you? For many people, being among cherry blossoms is like being at a celebration of life. People travel great distances just to be near their vibrant beauty. However, as beautiful as they might be, they aren't magical. They're simply flowers. They quickly die and fade away, and for this reason, they are also a symbol of the fleeting nature of life, of our fragile mortality. In a way, it's a specter of looming death that calls attention to this special moment, to see and appreciate life. How does that duality make you feel, Bird? Empowered, frustrated, or unsure? I'm gonna say empowered. The knowledge that life and death are a cycle has always given me peace. Accepting the fleeting nature of life, like the beauty of a flower in bloom, allows me to appreciate the moment without being too hung up on what comes next. As you explain, Spirit's face begins to look sad to you. You're not sure why. It's not the happiest topic, life and death, but why should that matter? And then it dawns on you. Spirit has been trapped in this ghastly state of death with no hope to cycle back, no rebirth. Her moment of blossoming life long gone. That scary time of death and decay that comes after the good part. That's Spirit's eternity. I feel like an idiot. I wasn't talking about you. I wasn't even thinking about you. I just... Spirit, you just answered from the heart. I can't let that bother me. Our priorities are not the same. I have my mission. Once the fallen cherry blossoms represented the souls of samurai warriors, those with noble characters, those who did not fear death, those who were killed in the greatest sacrifice to honor their emperor. Their lives were short, but their purpose gave them beauty. Those warriors saw death coming, but they never despaired. They stood and they faced it. They held their swords and struck down their fear. But despite the samurai spirit that lives on in me, in my noble bloodline, my life has ended, but my death continues to stretch on. The cycle is frozen. This cherry tree, it's not real. Though its petals fall, they'll soon replenish, as if they were installed here by someone. You watch as Spirit chooses her words very carefully. By something with no respect for the balance of life and death. Dwight, we're sorry to interrupt. Spirit, you know we don't believe you, right? Claudette, yep. But this time, we've got a really good reason. Claudette. And it has nothing to do with us being manipulated by an unseen force, because that's definitely not happening. Bird, nobody accused you of that, but Icky. Dwight, we're just here to tell you that it's time for dinner, silly. Claudette, get it while it's hot. Spirit, I guess it's time to go or whatever. Thanks for spending some time with me today. I enjoyed it. Me too? What a fun day you've been having. I could see it written all over your face. You're shining. And that's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No, you are really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing, it's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. We're not going to do the gag where we cram them all on screen at the same time again, so just believe me, they're all here, and they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm surprised as you are that these four are falling for you, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Trapper seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island, but hey, letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do, and heaven knows they won't do any better than that. Trapper, if I'm dining solo, I'm eating what I want, and you're all eating it too. Lamb shank, rare, salt, pepper, no sauces allowed, and served with one single piece of broccoli so Wraith won't complain. The Wraith, I like broccoli. Trapper, gives me horrible gas. Wraith, oh, I don't like that. Trapper, buddy, wait till you smell what rare lamb does to my bowels. It's awesome. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Claudette, would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You've had an interesting day, that's for sure, but how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little, and it could affect your standing with the group. Bird, nervous. Okay, but don't just sit there saying nothing. Nothing is not an option. My options are be coy or gush about your date. I'm gonna gush about my date. I wish you could all get to meet the real Spirit. She has a beautiful soft side, and you'd all get to see it if you were a bit nicer to her. Spirit looks totally horrified. I promise she doesn't want people paying her any more attention. She's just trying to do her own thing, not fit into this killer club. Oops. Spirit, seriously? Did you listen to a single thing I said today? It seems clear to me that you did not. Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now, and they're all very tired. Oh wait, no, sorry. That's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica, not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. Claudette, bony appetit. Bird, don't you mean bone? Dwight, no, almost everything we serve has a lot of bones in it, even the vegetables. Claudette, impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, take your napkin, and dust crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to the servants? Ignore them. Is there anything else we can do for you? Claudette, anything at all? Dwight, anything? Claudette, a manners book, perhaps? Dwight, it's fine. We're used to this shabby treatment here on Jerk Island. Claudette, everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen, something that will change everything. Dwight, you can go willingly or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies. Trevor, did you have a choice on how you said that, dweeb? Dwight, yes, and I immediately regret how I did. The Spirit, good. Some things need to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Huntress, fire illuminates the soul. Wraith, I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes, because of childhood trauma involving fire. And finally, everyone starts moving toward the fire pit, if only to get away from Wraith's complaining. You take a seat on the comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for other killers to take their places, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think, are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Oh, cool! And now everyone is looking at you. So, do something. Bird, should I pick someone to tell a story? Or we could play charades? Boggle? Wraith. Well, actually, we were thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoots lasers. The Trapper. Try not to bore us. Huntress. We're just very interested in you. Spirit. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's your nerves heating up. Wraith, I know that the fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, you know, threaten to burn us all alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. Bird was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. I'll tell a story. Sure, I'm game to tell a story. Trickster, I hope it's a mystery. Okay, so what type of story do you want to tell? I told an action story last time, so should I tell a romance or an adventure? A romance or an adventure? I'm gonna pick adventure. Alright, you like your Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson movies? How about some adventure? Now we're talking! It's not my favorite, but I respect your choice and will nod politely. Spirit, you don't have to say that, Wraith. Just nod politely. Okay, ready? Here goes. I really like to go fishing. Huntress, solid hobby. Great foundation for a story, for sure. You pause. Everyone is waiting with bated breath. No pun intended. Oh wait, that's it? Not much of a story. Barely even a thought. My pun was better than that story. Are you sure that's all you have to say? Yep, that's all. That's all I've got. God forbid you give the narrator a break and do some of the storytelling for once in your stinking life. Everyone's a little disappointed, but hey, we can't all be Hans Christian Andersen. No, I was just kidding. So, what type of story do you want to tell? Romance, personal, or action? Oh, personal's a different one. I'll tell a personal story. I'll get a little personal now, if that's okay. The Wraith. Those types of tales are the best, and often the most sad. Beard. It's a bit of a love story. Huntress. Is it about two strong hunters who meet when they both try to bludgeon the same wily Wolverine? Trickster, or about a deranged killer that makes the only woman who ever believed in him witness a display of shocking violence? Not quite. It's about my parents. They met at a party in college. He was hosting, and she'd been dragged there by some friends. Trickster. Oh. They couldn't have been more different, and yet, as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in her major, women's studies. They were married within 2 months. Trapper, bit soon to know if you can trust someone, don't you think? The Wraith, that's so sweet. Bird, exactly. I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with someone. Love could spark from a look across a campfire. Now you've got their attention. Each killer is furiously attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit. It's quite alarming, actually. Except for Trickster, who has headphones in and is loudly playing his own music to drown you out. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end there. So, who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. Spirit, I suppose I could tell a story. I don't really want to, but anything I say is sure to be better than whatever else you could get out of anyone in this group. Like all good stories, I stole this from someone in the past who's now dead and can't do anything about it. It's called the technically, I suppose, the fiancé. One winter, a young couple decided that the next spring they would be married. The two were madly in love and could not wait for the snow to melt so they could join in matrimony and unite their souls for eternity. Per the latest bridal trends, they decided to have their wedding ceremony at the edge of the woods by a beautiful shabby chic farmhouse. Together, they spent months planning the details of the wedding. The two created invitations, figured out seating arrangements, and tasted 100 cakes before settling on the perfect one. They chose Lilikoi, by the way. So fancy. When it came time to figure out the decorations, however, the fiance, I guess, since she wasn't actually married yet, wanted to take the lead and set the style. After all, her boyfriend had been wearing cargo shorts and open-toe sandals for pretty much the entire relationship, so he was definitely not to be trusted. Having decided on such a lovely natural setting for the ceremony, the fiancé decided that she would create unique floral arrangements from the local wildflowers that surrounded the farmhouse. As soon as the sun rose on the first day of spring, she set off into the woods. Each day, she spent hours mapping out where the best blooms could be found and prepared to pick them herself the morning of the wedding so that they'd be at the height of their freshness and beauty. Enamored with the incredible variety of flowers in the woods she surveyed, the fiancé, since they had not yet been married, became obsessed with knowing just how many there were so that she could choose the absolute best. When the fateful morning of their big day finally came, the fiancé told her husband-to-be that she had one final errand before the wedding. Excited for the ceremony to come, she dressed in her beautiful white gown and set off into the woods to gather flowers. Treading carefully, she followed her route, selecting only the best stems and collecting them in a basket. However, when she came upon a once familiar clearing, something was not as expected. Somehow, it was more beautiful now than it had ever been before, and just on the edge of her view was a new bush filled with blossoms so vibrant and colorful she became dizzy just looking at them. But the fiancé ignored her sudden spell and pressed ahead, scooping up flower after flower, and every time she did, she noticed, just further ahead, impossibly, even more beautiful blossoms. Carried by the sweet fragrance of the spring air, the fiancé crept farther and farther into the woods until she turned a corner, stepped over a mossy fallen tree trunk, and realized she'd been there before. But this wasn't the clearing she remembered, or at least not how she remembered it. The flowers were suddenly overripe, decaying, falling from their stems into festering, moldy piles on the floor. Where bees had been, now only flies buzzed. Where the scene of the flowers had once intoxicated her, the odor of mildew now made her sick. She turned and looked back, but the path was dark. Into a shadowy glen she walked and walked. That day, as guests gathered at the farmhouse, the fiancé was nowhere to be seen. Her friends, family, and love began to look for her, but to no avail. They searched the pasture, the tree line, and into the forest, but there were no beautiful wildflowers or young lovers to be seen. Just old dead trees, trampled vines, and moss-covered rocks. The fiancé stayed a fiancé for eternity, always wandering, looking for fresher blooms to clip, but never finding them. Distracted by a never-ending search for perfection, unable to see that you are loved for who you are, out there, all alone, I thought it was beautiful and sad, just like someone we know. Wait, how was story time? A lot of people like to take potshots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. Claudette, when you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more of a fan of the episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off any one individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. Dwight, tell me, Bird, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Claudette, don't answer that. We actually don't care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. Dwight, God forbid my small talk get in the way of a romantic twilight moment. Claudette, Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your yap trap. You know that we need to get back to it. That thing we do whenever we're not on screen. Dwight, okay, you have fun. Try not to wink wink, end up dead. Bird, why did you say the word wink wink out loud, and what kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Claudette, Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident. And you do know that all of these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Dwight, well, except for the spirit, she doesn't really belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Trevor, did I hear somebody trash talking spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this bod while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes? Wraith, please. Enough talk of burns, things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could? Just you and me. Huntress, on those spindly legs, you'd probably tire before you got too far. If it's running away to someplace more secluded Bird is after, they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, but that's because I choose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice and it's completely logical. Spirit, why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. Trapper, it's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on, or just me? Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you, for the moment. Wraith, if you could, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe we could all move on with our lives, or, you know, some special projects we might have going. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off with for an evening activity? I'm just saying, you might not get a ton of chances to date around this before your time on Murderer's Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either, but with this streaming reality TV dating show boom happening, it's pretty much all that wasn't taken. So, which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, that guy. Spirit. Oh, you picked me. Yay. Sorry, that was rude of me. I despise phoniness, so I should be honest with you. You make for interesting company, and I love the idea of winning over these other killers at all costs, even when I hate the game and the prize, but I had a long day. Floating, subverting expectations, grinding my teeth as I imagine sweet, sweet revenge. It takes a lot out of me. So, don't stop bringing your A game, alright? It might seem like I hate everything, and getting to know who I am is an impossible task. Not worth trying, but too bad. You won't know unless you search deep inside yourself and bring everything you've got. Or just say the exact right thing at the exact right time and melt my cold heart in an instant. I don't know the rules here any better than you do. See you at the bar, I guess. Kylie, she hid me. You arrive at the bar to find Dwight and Claudette both holding cocktail shakers surrounded by a bevy of bottles for assorted boozes. Dwight, who's ready? Claudette, to get wasted. The Spirit, well, I don't drink, so not me. Bird, you really don't drink, ever? Is that like because it will just fall out of the hole in your stomach thing, or? Spirit, I don't drink alcohol because alcohol is a poison of the body and mind, and I don't need to act like a fool to have a good time thing. Dwight, then why did you choose a mixology lesson as your romantic nighttime activity? Claudette, everyone knows this kind of date is just an excuse to get loaded up on booze and make terrible decisions. Dwight, it's true, not a single person has ever learned anything at one of these. Claudette, Dwight, that's not true. You've learned how to tie a cherry knot in a stem using only your tongue. Dwight, whoa, who ordered the soda with a splash of my private business? Because that's off menu. Well, I know what I'm drinking to forget tonight. The Spirit, mixology is a real thing, and it doesn't require alcohol to be interesting. I'll have you all know that I worked at a restaurant before I was violently executed. Claudette, by your father. Dwight, on whom you will have your bloody vengeance. Right. Well, so be it. Claudette, how about you, Bird? Do you drink? I've got the impression that tonight will be a night I want to remember perfectly, so I'm gonna pass on the alcoholic drinks. Spirit, hear, hear! Alcohol is a false escape. Besides, it's not like sober people can't have fun. You watch as Spirit picks up a plump cherry and roughly stabs a little plastic sword through it. Cherry juice splatters everywhere, and its little fruity guts flop out onto Spirit's lap. The Spirit, oopsie. One of the upsides of wearing black, it hardly shows a stain. No take backsies. Dwight, so, lovebirds, what drink shall we make? A fancy beer, a zombie, a Bloody Mary, or a dark and stormy? Maybe a dark and stormy? I don't even know what that is, though. How about a dark and stormy for my dark and stormy date? Spirit, okay, that one is cute. Dwight, please allow us to demonstrate how a dark and stormy is made. Claudette, first rum, or in this case, rum extract, and a bit of apple juice is poured over the ice. Dwight, and then fresh ginger beer is added in. Claudette, garnish with a lime wheel. Dwight, and drink. The end. Claudette, do you think you're up to the challenge of replicating this recipe, Bird? Replicating rum substitute and ginger beer over ice? Dwight, don't forget the lime wheel. Bird, rum substitute and ginger beer over ice with a lime wheel. Claudette, Not sure I appreciate your tone, but yes, you've got it. You're a natural. A sassy natural. You and Dwight might have more in common than... Bird, don't you dare. Spirit seems to be in a lovely mood as she sips her dark and stormy. She's not even rolling her eyes at your petty behavior. On cue, a literal dark storm begins to make its way in from the ocean. You taste your own dark and stormy as you watch the clouds approach. It's quite refreshing. Spirit, isn't this fun? Bird. Honestly, it's the most drama-free fun I've had since I got here. Spirit, and since you picked a simple but delicious drink, we have plenty of time left to relax. Want to make out a little? You breathe in a sip of your drink and immediately begin coughing before you can get a yes out. Lightning strikes a palm tree on the beach and immediately starts a fire. The activity ends abruptly as Claudette and Dwight usher you two away from the bar. The gang's all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. That's because it was? Wait, feels like I've been here a lot longer than that, actually. It's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that you can get some beauty rest. I do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narratordom. Good thing you've really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang, the brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. You know, the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who Bird chooses. Dwight, who's ready for a round robin? Huntress, hold on there, we talking. Dwight, no, not to eat, Huntress. Claudette, each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you all about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. Dwight, in no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Trevor, why don't you go first? You think you deserve it, even if in this case, it's a subtle dig. Claudette, stop talking! Claudette, Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundary of what's acceptable not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event and the larger meta-narrative of a Dead by Daylight dating experience? Dwight, sometimes you just gotta say it. The Trapper, why yes, thank you, I'd love to. So Bird, you're thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished and rewarded. Tomorrow will suck, probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with. I know that, but I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you're like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if you're not, you're a maggot. Also, everyone, even confident sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht. Dwight, sorry. Anyway, Wraith? Wraith. Well, I don't know. I'd just prefer to tell Bird privately. Dwight, I don't really know how that's gonna work with these game mechanics. Claudette, what if you just whispered it to Bird? Wraith considers this for a long moment. Too long. That's fine. Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. Tomorrow, we have to find my bell, and then I can finally tell you about what I've been working on. It's going to be really special, the kind of thing where we'll really bond, and maybe finally get off this island. And maybe then we can go on a real date. Dwight, you done? Is that it? Wraith nods, proud. Claudette, great! Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Huntress. Tomorrow morning, I'm planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone. Trapper, what was that? Huntress, nothing, go away. Then, boy oh boy, I've got such an adventure planned. It involves hunting for treasure. Dwight, what kind of treasure are we looking for? Huntress, guess you'll have to pick me to find out, and let me tell ya, it's primo stuff. Now, if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing because it's clear already that you're going to pick me. Claudette, confident, mysterious, I like it. Dwight, hit us, Spirit. Claudette, figuratively, damn it, Dwight, you gotta watch your words with these people. Spirit, tomorrow you'll spit in the face of God, die, and be reborn anew. Dwight, that's it? Spirit, if you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crayon art with Trapper or dig up whatever mysteries with Wraith. I don't know what those guys do all day. Claudette, do you at least want to specify which god we'll be spitting in the face of? The Spirit. All of them! Dwight. Okay then, so hydrate tonight if you intend to hang with Spirit. Claudette. And time's up, everyone! Gosh, you'll need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Dwight, now go dream about all these swoon-worthy options so that you're ready to make a choice come dawn. Have a swell night! Did you two forget to mention something? Dwight? Oh gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. Claudette, no reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants who is already teetering on the edge of a psychological break. Dwight, and giving them a little push. Hold up. This has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time and I'm just now finding out about it? Come on, the signs were there. You just didn't read them. Dwight, welcome to Murderer's Island. Claudette, it's now time to eliminate one of the killers. Oof, it's like a butchering, but it hurts even worse. Ocean, you can't kill a killer, but can you break their heart? Do you dare even try? You mean... Dwight, that's right. Tomorrow, one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it's gonna be? But why? Claudette, because it's dramatic? Dwight, because it's surprising? Claudette, because it's a classic reversal of fate? Dwight, and it will hurt someone's feelings! Someone dangerous. What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats, and I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. Ooh, but if you get rid of the Wraith, he might cry. And although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress? She might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss. So, which sociopath will you be eliminating? I'm just gonna get rid of Wraith again. Look, I'm here, I'm horny, and I'm not really getting positive reinforcement from you, Wraithy Poo. Please don't take this personally. It's just my opinion of you and who you are and what you're about deep down as a person and how I don't like it. Like, Give me something, you know? A kiss, a wink, hold my hand, finish telling me about all this mysterious stuff you're so obsessed with. Or, better yet, don't. Wraith rises taller than you've ever seen him and calmly walks to the exit. Before he leaves, he turns to you. When you came here, I thought perhaps you'd be different. I don't know how my last bit of hope in humanity hadn't been snuffed out, but it wasn't. It is now. You're just like the rest of them. There is no hope of goodness here. The only thing I can do is try to escape, or burn everything and everyone to the ground. Pretty badass exit. Was not expecting that. Dwight, now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should get some shut-eye. Claudette, and don't worry too much about the broken heart you've left behind. Dwight, because, of course, they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not get to go home with Bird when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. Claudette, that's right, we're sending our eliminated player home with Dwight, their own mostly new Trickster body pillow. The next best thing to the real Trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try and stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right, it's Dwight tested, Claudette approved. I hope you sleep well tonight, Bird. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean knowing there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. Ocean, how can you sleep tonight knowing what you'll do tomorrow? Well, I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule, schedule, schedule. I'm gonna save here. Seems like a good place to save. It's the place I saved at last time. Oh shit, I forgot to message my wife. Hopefully she still loves me. Okay, sorry. The mobile app for Twitch still eludes me. Oh, and my phone's sound is on, okay. Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. An elimination? I didn't even know it was that kind of a game. Let's check in with everybody, especially our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. Huntress, we'll see how things go tomorrow, I suppose. I'm not expecting anything. I tend to shut my mind off during hard times. I know I seem all excited and devil may care, but the truth is, I'm really a pessimist at heart. That tends to happen when your mother is skewered by an elk when you're young. Yeah, how did you know? Wild guess. It's also the only thing you talk about. If you'll excuse me, I think I saw a raccoon over there in that tree and I'm feeling peckish. Wraith, I know I said some things when Bird kicked me to the curb and, I just want to say I'm embarrassed for how I acted. Not what I said though. I stand by it. I want everyone here to, burn. Trapper, how would I say things are going? It's a matter of perspective. If Bird's goal is to impress me, things are going poorly. But if Bird's goal is to get themselves killed, they're doing an amazing job. Spirit, did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of words I spend talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? Nah. What? No, you're not part of this. You don't get a confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not a part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute, though. Charmingly low budget, old school marketing vibes. NGL. Kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality show style dating competition with survival elements. But I've got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing a new sneaker line, producing a limited series on my life, and starting a new social media NFT crypto app, and doing these private gigs over on IP Island. My dudes, you've gotta check it out. IP Island, it's dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama. Lawyers, take a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them. Don't worry. Trickster, I'm talking your favorite established characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them, like Ghost. Don't you say it! Look, we get it, you're very popular and in demand, but we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued. Trickster, Ghostface! Oh, come on! Trickster, whatever, I don't care, I'm the Trickster. See you around, bird. You too, narrator. I have a name, you know. Bird, you do? Narrator, yes! Seriously, they don't pay me enough to deal with you people. Ocean, is it my turn? What? No, it's not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in that chair? What's a chair? It's the thing you're getting all wet, and now it's gonna smell like mildew. Ocean, okay, rude. Fine, let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Ocean, check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom. Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left. Ocean, it's okay. Never mind. Never mind? What does that mean? No, not you two. This wasn't meant to be confessional time for literally every character in this game. Claudette, it's okay. We don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. Dwight, this chair is wet. Yeah, I think the ocean just peed on it. Claudette, how is that You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. Dwight, I've got something to confess. Oh, great. What's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade? You cheated on an algebra test once? Dwight, watching Wraith get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life that I've felt even a modicum of joy. Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, this sun, these sweet sugary drinks, it sounds like fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity? The unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls, it's like a crescendoing song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please erase me from existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. And please, please get me out of this polo shirt. Claudette, okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I can't believe you're still up. I'm doing it for you, although I'm not tired. Dwight, I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes, huh? That was a weird way to end. Oh well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough and someone is bound to say something crazy. Anyway, seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow is gonna be a doozy. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which it's sort of okay with. What's that? You don't know about the killer crabs? All right, you didn't go on that huntress date. You really missed out. It was thrilling, or I guess it would have been. You'll have to play the game again to get that reference, I suppose. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on their faces excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. Claudette, it's time. Claudette gestures over to the beach where all the killers stand flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show that you used to hate watch with your ex. Suddenly, the message is clear. You're going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos in this show. I want to chew his agent out. But before they walk you over for your big moment, Dwight, a little birdie told us that someone in particular has an extra strong crush on you. Claudette, and another little birdie reminded us that you've been kind of a dick since you got here, and we reserve the right to withhold that information even if it leads to you making a terrible decision that gets you murdered. So, are you ready? Of course you're not, but too bad, we're on a schedule. You make your way over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. Dwight, it's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air, and I'm not just talking about that rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. Claudette, it's time for our newcomer to confess their love. Dwight, wait, I have to do a drum roll for this? Claudette, no, you don't, but who cares? Bird, who do you choose for your solo date? Dwight, can we at least do the flower thing? Claudette, Dwight! I thought we agreed to keep that between us. Well, yeah, of course I'm gonna pick the spirit. Dwight, no, not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. Claudette, oh, right, I suppose, but no roses. They're such a cliche at this point. Dwight, well, that's good, because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an ouchie, so I settled for these. Little pretty beach flowers for the little pretty beach. Beautiful! Claudette, you've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saves some of those for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too, right? Just me? Yeah, sorry. You got other things to think about right now. Bird, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you today? Spirit. You approach Spirit, peering below the brim of her impressively long hat and into her haunting eyes. Spirit, since I met you, I've been enchanted by your presence. You've challenged me to be a better person and resisted the urge to show me the sharp end of your katana. For that, I thank you. I'm ready to take our relationship to the next level. Spirit, and we shall. Up to the eye of the dark storm that is our reality. To the lantern room of the Black Lighthouse. It's time to see what you're made of, Bird. The Spirit. I thought it might be nice to start the day out on Trapper's yacht before we head up to the Black Lighthouse. Even if I kind of hate this basic tropical vacation stuff like yachts and snorkeling or whatever, it's good for you to see me in the sun. a little bit at least. There's more to me than what you've already gotten to experience. I know that my whole vibe can be a little dark. The hat, the swimsuit, the plume of floating hair. This wasn't always who I was. I was a normal young woman once. Went to school, hung out with friends. I even had a part-time job working at a restaurant in town. And then, well, I know what happened. Your father, Spirit, yeah, he murdered me and I awoke as an undead avenger. That's not what I was getting at. Something else happened to me. I realized I needed to be seen. I don't even know by whom. A lot of the time when you think about ghosts, they're these kind of see-through flickering specters. You imagine reaching out and having your hand go right through them. Ooh, like that sort of thing. Maybe there's some warpy effect on the world around you. I don't know. Depends on which movie you're watching. But when I died, well, I dare you to try and reach your hand through me. Not really, that's not an invitation, it's rhetorical. Why did I end up this way? Who brought me here to this island? Who knows? I sure don't. I've got my ideas, but I'm not exactly out there digging around in caves or dusting off antiques and trying to find clues and analyze their meanings. I do want to take this experience seriously, though. I want to give the process a chance. It may be a dumb process, and one I have extremely little respect for as a person, but you just woke up on this beach with no memory of who you are or where you came from, and rather than freak out and simply try and swim away, you're giving this a chance. I actually didn't know that swimming away was an option. The Spirit, it's not. However, the fact that you're never even tired, I think that means you got courage, or an open mind, or, I don't know, maybe you stuck around because you like someone you met here. Maybe. While the two of you were getting all deep and philosophically flirty, the yacht pulled up to the shore next to the black lighthouse. Dwight, last stop, everybody off. Bird, there were other stops? Claudette, oh no, not of this trip, of your life. That. Spirit rolls her eyes and leaves for the shore. Claudette, I'm just messing with ya. This is the only stop. Nobody here is really looking out for our fun, so we have to make it ourselves. Dwight, but no, there are no other stops. Seriously, go. Claudette, race you to the poop deck, Dwight. Dwight, the ship doesn't even have a poop deck. Claudette, oh, it will. As you disembark, you see Dwight and Claudette run giggling across the ship. Too bad you can't date those two, as they seem like they know how to have a good time. You arrive at the beach near the majestic black lighthouse. Its imposing form towers above you. A flock of birds circles lazily, no sense of fear or urgency, as if circling a corpse that hasn't moved in ages. Spirit, I'm excited about today. See? Spirit places her wrist delicately in your hand and presses your fingers down against her skin. It's cool to the touch, but you feel, is that the faintest of pulses? Spirit, my blood is absolutely pumping. Weird. So, what happens now? Spirit, now I show you something that no one has ever seen up close before. Well, no one who's lived to tell about it. Spirit, we're going there. Spirit points to the top of the lighthouse amongst the circling birds. Weird. What's actually up there? Have you seen it? Wraith, hey y'all, how's everyone doing today? certainly seems to be taking the whole elimination thing well, or maybe this is the opposite of that. Better not bring it up at all and just hope he doesn't completely melt down. Hi, Wraith. You sure seem chipper today. Something strange is definitely going on with this guy. Well, something else strange. Something different than what's usually going on. Wraith takes a deep breath, sucking in the ocean air like it's the greatest air that has ever been sucked. Wraith. Bird, thank you. Thank you for choosing anyone else to go on a date with today. Alone again, forever. This is how I was meant to be. I feel alive. Spirit, are you done? We're kind of, on that date you just mentioned. I'm glad you're feeling better, Wraith, but like she said, we're in the middle of something. You mind? Wraith. Oh, right. So, what you doing? Heading up into the eye of the lighthouse? I love it up there. You can really see the whole island from up there. In fact... Spirit, I thought you said no one else has been up there and lived to tell about it, but this sounds exactly like telling about it. Spirit, technically, I don't think Wraith counts as being alive. I mean, I don't maintain the canon, but... Spirit waves her arms at Wraith from head to toe. And if he's not dead now, he's gonna be when I punish him for interrupting our date! Wraith, hey now, we can solve our problems without our hair floating up into any menacing shapes. I'll just be over here, running away. Enjoy the view! Spirit, I think Wraith was kidding about that whole being up there thing. Honestly, the view isn't even of the island. What you can see is mostly ocean on account of it, being a lighthouse. However, that does bring up an interesting point. Regarding your, Spirit's hand floats up as she scratches her head contemplatively. You don't usually see her at a loss for words like this. What's your mortal status? Because, despite what our lanky friend seems to think, the lighthouse is not to be trifled with. It's a beacon of death and suffering that brings doom to it from all corners of this world, if not further. Well, duh, you saw a freaking pirate ship seemingly travel through space and time only to crumble at the rocks beneath the spooky tower. But you decide not to point that out because that wouldn't be too romantic now, would it? I think I'm alive. I'm here with you, walking this beach, feeling the water on my feet, feeling the sun on my skin. The Spirit. Here with me. The Spirit. Does that really make you alive? Bird. I guess I don't know. Spirit. If you come with me up into the eye of the Black Lighthouse, you may never return. Is that a risk you're willing to take? Because we have something. I won't deny it. I feel it. I'd hate for you to simply turn to ash. If we were to commit right here and now, figuring this out as friends, we could put that risk off for another time. Just be friends? Ouch. Is this her way of letting you down easy? I don't know if I want that friendship. I want you. That's why I chose you. Spirit, I can't decide this for you. I can only warn you that it might not be safe. You might die up there and there's nothing I can do about it. Stay down, live for sure. Go up, maybe die. Go up, maybe die. You take a deep breath and think about every particle of... Oh, just be friends with the Spirit? No, I agree. and think about every particle of sea air as it travels into your body and fills your lungs. It may be the last time you have such a thought, but you feel strangely at peace with that information. I don't need another friend. I want something more. I'd risk my life for it. Spirit smiles a quirky, devilish smile. Right this way.
Up, up, up. Go up. I went up.
Inside, the lighthouse is almost pitch black. It was seemingly day when you stepped through the door, but inside, this place is like a void. The last thing you see as the final rays of sun leave you is a horrible sight. A petrified body laying on the stairs, reaching not up, but down as if it had been crawling. Spirit, watch your step. The things we do for love. When you arrive in the lantern room at the top of the black lighthouse, you breathe a sigh of relief. The light is out and seemingly defunct. Dust cakes the room as though it hasn't been operated in a century. However, somehow... it was just morning a moment ago, but now it's night? Spirit, what do you mean a moment ago? We've been standing here looking out over the ocean all day. I've really enjoyed this peaceful time together with you, taking in the view, standing in complete silence for hours. It was kind of my perfect date. Really? I don't remember that. Spirit, I just called it the perfect date and you can't be bothered to remember it? Just what kind of game are you playing with me? I want to remember it. It's just that, for some reason, my mind is completely blank. But hey, I'm not dead. Spirit, oh, you're already dead and have been this whole time. That's true. Spirit, maybe we'll never know. It doesn't look like the light is working. Even turned off, the light has a power to it. The massive lens refracts moonlight through itself, a subtle sparkle that has a hypnotic effect. Maybe that's where the day went, staring into this light as the sun fell and the moon rose. Spirit, thanks for spending the day with me. I had a really good time. That's it? Don't get me wrong, this is really cool and all. I guess I don't know what I expected. Spirit, I suppose if you thought you were walking into your death and nothing happened, it might feel a bit anticlimactic. Sorry. Anyhow, it's time to go. Here, let me just flip on the light. The light for the staircase so it's easier to get down. Spirit, the stairs look pretty dark. Maybe it's... Spirit is interrupted by a strange hum, and then it becomes frighteningly clear to you. That switch wasn't for the stairs, it was for the main lantern, a lantern that is now beginning to power up. The faintest smell of burning begins to reach up your nose. Oopsie, looks like maybe that switch wasn't for the stairlights at all. Now we see who is really alive and who's really dead, I suppose. It was bound to happen sooner or later. You slam your eyes closed, hoping that somehow not looking at the light itself will protect you. Not sure I see the logic in that, but if it is magic, it kind of defies logic. Bird, I want to see it, but, well, I'm a little scared. Spirit, don't look directly into the light. Open your eyes and only look at me. I'll keep you safe. Ready? Wow. Perfect. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. 1, 2, 3. Not bad. 1, 2, 3. Ah. Not bad. 1, 2, 3. Ooh. Not bad. Are you okay? You seem okay. I hope I haven't ruined this by pushing you to do something you weren't meant to do. You're so brave. Maybe not so coordinated, but certainly brave. I'm so lucky you put yourself through this for me. It shows that you're real. Despite your attempt to resist it, the incredible force of energy from the Black Lighthouse's lantern eye refused to subside. No, it cannot be ignored, and it doesn't matter if you look directly at it or not. In the end, it was just a trivial game. This is real life and real magic. You stare at it now, and its power penetrates your mind. Ocean, hey, it's been a while. How are things? Doing good? Feeling more dead or more alive? Yeah, love will do that to a person. Don't worry, it'll make sense soon. You awake to hear the spirit's muffled voice. You've got a terrible taste in your mouth, like burnt hair. The air is damp and smells like ash. It takes time for the sound to clear up, but eventually Spirit's words start to make sense to you. However, it's clear she's talking to someone else, not you. The Spirit, you know how sometimes people say it's not you, it's me? Well, this time it is you, and it's also me. I can't believe I thought you would change for me. I can't believe I thought what you were doing was a sacrifice. You never gave anything up for me. Well, today I saw what love looks like, and it's a whole lot different than this. Trapper, I don't think you're hearing me, which is weird because I'm practically shouting. Nobody breaks up with Trapper. Nobody! Spirit, oh yeah? Fine, nobody breaks up with Trapper, but I'm not doing that. I'm dumping. Trapper, don't you say it. Spirit, I'm dumping Evan McMillan, and there's nothing you or he can do about it. It's over between us, Evan. Trapper, Rin, Trapper turns from Spirit and looks directly at you. You realize that you're laying on the ground of some weird tunnel. Trapper, I think that your shouting woke up Bird. Uh-oh, say something, stay quiet, fake snore. Spirit, my shouting. I'll say something. I'm sorry, I think I interrupted something very personal and also quite scary. I swear I wasn't trying to listen in, but I heard a lot. Probably not everything. I think I woke up in the middle. Spirit, what did you hear? Bird, just you dumping Trapper. We were never together. I mean, we were together. Wink, wink, wink. Spirit, I know you're wearing a mask, but we can still see your eyes. You don't need to say wink, wink, wink out loud. Another reason I'm going to have to dump you. The Trapper, you did not. It was mutual. The jig is up, as they say. They know you're awake now, and you're gonna have to deal with this awkward situation head on. Bird, clearly I shouldn't be here. You two are having a very personal conversation that I don't need to be involved in. I don't even know how I got here. Not here on this island or here in this creepy tunnel. Spirit, as far as this island goes, your guess is as good as mine. As far as this tunnel goes, we brought you here. Bird, we? You and Trapper? But... Spirit, after the lighthouse light came on, you blacked out. On your way down, I thought you might have hit your head or something. It's hard to tell what blood is new or old around here. Either way, I wanted to get you someplace safe, so I asked Trapper for help. It's not that I can't carry you, I just didn't feel like it, you know? I hate anything messing with my shards. Trapper, on the other hand, he loves nothing more than having an unconscious body draped over his shoulder. I could have asked Claudette and Dwight for help, but I don't trust them. But you trust Trapper? Spirit. Like and trust are two different things. You might think Trapper can be a real jerk, and you'd be right, but you get what you see with him. We brought you down here because we're the only ones who know about this place. It's part of the old tunnel network that connects different places on the island. Wraith, what's up, guys? Talking island mysteries? My favorite topic. I was just in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd pop in. Spirit, Trapper, you said this place was private. Trapper, don't look at me. I didn't tell him about it. Half of the appeal of this spot is getting away from people like him. Wraith, I love this face they have him make. Well, geez, I can see when I'm not wanted. So, you three a throuple now, or? Because I gotta say, I really don't get the whole Trapper Spirit thing, but hey, if it's not my business, I don't stick my nose in it. Trapper, we're not a thing! Nobody traps a trapper! Not with traps or relationships. Spirit, and you do realize you're sticking your nose in our business right now, right? Wraith, wow, so hostile. If you don't want to talk about it, just say so. Anyway, this tunnel has some very interesting features. If you head about 50 meters down that way, you'll find... Get out! Wraith looks around just to be doubly sure that Trapper is addressing him. I was just leaving. Spirit, this island, it's a lonely place, which is great for me. I love to be alone. Trapper, on the other hand, he's quite needy. And after a lot of pursuit, I finally let him catch up to me, and it became, well, I don't want to call it a relationship, because somebody didn't really want to have that talk, but we're more than friends. Trapper, I dispute the evidence as told, for the record. I don't pursue, I stalk, I lie in wait. Spirit, seeing eye to eye was not one of the things we were good at. Beard. So, I hate to ask, but did I just look into a refrigerator-sized death lamp? Oh, but I did just look into a refrigerator-sized death lamp, so I guess I'm more of a glutton for punishment than I thought. What were you good at? Trapper, well, for starters. Spirit, excuse me, I'll take that question, thank you very much. If you know anything about me by now, it's that I'm on a quest for everyone, for revenge. Spirit, exactly. What you might not know is Trapper is like a great classical maestro of revenge. Trapper blushes behind the mask. That's one way to compliment a killer. Spirit, revenge against friends who had turned their back and betrayed him. Revenge against his father for making him into a monster. Revenge against a barista who wrote Ewan on his cappuccino, knowing his name was actually Evan. For someone who thinks about revenge as much as I do, Trapper is an inspiration. But as they say, never date your heroes. Good advice, but I don't think that's the saying. And then you came along, Bird. You showed me that it's okay to feel lost, to feel pathetic, to push on when you have nothing real to offer anyone. Bird, I'm not sure where you got all that from, but okay. Spirit, you held a mirror up to my own doubts and fears and showed me they aren't everything about me, that I can embrace those things but not be defined by them. You showed me that life after death can be more than just an obsession with revenge and mind-blowing sex on the ground in a dark cave or a dusty old tunnel. Trapper nudges you in the ribs with his elbow. Gross. Clearly appealing to Trapper's better features has been a winning strategy for dumping his ass because he seems to be taking it quite well. Spirit, this whole half-ass dating parody show thing, at first I obviously thought it was a lame idea. What kind of moron thought there was an audience for this? But then we spent time together and I realized there's actually something real here, and I don't want to give up on it. I don't want to give up on us. Trapper, listen, Bird. While you were knocked unconscious by some minor head trauma like a total weakling, Spirit confided in me that she has real feelings for you. I took it extremely well naturally because I trust her and value her opinions. That doesn't mean I trust you, and if you want to get her, you'll have to get through me first by passing Trapper's Test, TM. Coming to BHVR TV Sundays at 8 p.m. Welcome to Trapper's Test. Answer my questions correctly or die by my blade. Question 1. What is the spirit's real name? The one given to her by her murderous father, which she only lets her real friends call her. I think it's Rin Yamaoka. Okay, you got that one. Don't celebrate yet. Question 2. What lives inside Spirit? A dragon, a demon, or a ghost? It's a dragon. Sure, everyone knows that. They won't all be this easy. Question 3. Where did Spirit work back when she was a normal college girl before she was hellbent on revenge? A restaurant. I know, to think I would date a waitress. Don't tell my father I ever mingled with the help like that. He'd be so disappointed in me. Question 4. What's the spirit's favorite color?
Black.
Are these questions largely superficial? Sure. Maybe I didn't get to know the spirit that well. Maybe that's why Maybe that's why it didn't work out for us. Who knows? Question 5, the final question. You got this, Bird. According to Spirit, what's worse than being dead? Having unfinished business? Regretting parts of your life? Not being seen for who you are? I think it's this one. Trapper. When I pitched Trapper's Test to the suits at BHVR TV, they told me there was no room in the budget for a new car to be given as a final prize for winning. So I killed them all, right there on the spot. While killing them, I didn't solve any of the budget problems. It sure did feel good. I'm telling you this, A, to brag, and B, to explain why the only thing you're going to win is me saying congratulations for passing Trapper's Test. Not that it was some huge challenge. I mean, the woman obsessed with a giant light that shines in the dark has a chip on her shoulder about being seen? Go figure. You probably guessed, but rules are rules. Even if I literally just made them up, you got it right. So, I guess I approve of you dating Spirit or whatever. I never really cared in the first place. I was just hoping you would slip up and give me a good excuse to wet my blade with your blood. Maybe I'll find reason tomorrow. For now, you two have fun. Wink, wink, wink. Trapper out! Spirit, I'm sorry you had to endure that. What? 5 measly questions? It was nothing. Spirit, not even that. As ridiculous and unnecessary as it was, the whole thing. The waking up in a random tunnel, the overhearing our argument, the news that Trapper and I had something going on, and the stupid quiz. All of it. Especially the whole Trapper out catchphrase. It's only because I actually like you. None of this would have happened if I didn't. And I like you too, Spirit. Spirit, please, call me Rin. Rin. I didn't really feel like our lighthouse experience was completed. There was something else I wanted to show you. Alone, up in the lantern room of the tower. Get your mind out of the gutter, Bird. It's not that kind of game. What's that? Hold on a moment. I'm being told, no. Wait, it is that kind of game. Disregard the gutter comment. Rin, come back up there with me. Bird, there's no place I'd rather be. You're excited to return to the lantern room of this lighthouse, despite all of the drama and worry that was previously a part of this place for you. More importantly, you're excited to be there with Spirit, which makes it all the more crushing when you're interrupted by the arrival of Claudette and Dwight. Bird. Claudette! Dwight! Funny seeing you here. Wait, did I say funny? I meant tragic. Claudette. Tragic? I don't think so. Dwight. What could be tragic about a family reunion? Those are always joyous occasions in my experience. Before they can explain what that's even supposed to mean, the lighthouse begins to howl a low, frightening sound. The lens begins to glow in a now familiar way. You prepare to shield your eyes in case something bad happens to you again. Bird. Now isn't the time for any shitty reality show adjacent shenanigans. Dwight, Claudette, shield your eyes. We don't know what the lighthouse will... Dwight. Not now, please. Don't interrupt. Claudette. You'd think after all of this time you'd know we've got your best interests in mind. Bird. Wait, what? No, of course, I don't think that. Dwight. Got wax in your ears, friend? I asked you not to interrupt. Too late. The black light flares. In the darkness, you see something horrible and strange. In the place of Claudette and Dwight are two ghoulish silhouettes. But before you can focus on them, the light passes and the two survivors are returned to their normal states. Claudette. It's breezy up here. I should have packed a sweater. Bird. What in the hairy hell? Dwight. Hey, watch the language. You shouldn't speak that way. Around your elders. Oh, God. The Spirit. Grandpa! The Oni! My little Rin, you're such a woman now. They grow up so fast. Bird. Spirit. A bird! Meet Grandpa Kazan Yamaoka. Well, technically not just Grandpa. Technically, he's my great-great-great-great-great-grandpa. But that's a lot of greats to say in a row. The Oni. I haven't seen my little Rin since I watched over her from the afterlife when she was just a little girl. And I expect you all to say the greats. It's a matter of honor and respect. Except Rin, she can do whatever she wants, my precious little angel. But you! Oni stares at you with his demonic red eyes. You're pretty sure even the decorative third eye on his mask is looking at you. You mongrel, you must treat me with respect, or so help me, I'll be cleaning bits of your head off my cannibal. A cannibal is like a metal baseball bat covered in spikes, FYI. I'm not sure what a peasant like you is doing so close to a descendant of the noble Yamaoka bloodline in the first place. Dirk! Claudine! Explain what is going on to me! Dwight. It's Dwight, sir. And Claudette, remember? We explained to you that you were going to come meet with your great-great-great-great-granddaughter's suitor and to give or withhold your approval. The Oni. 5 greats. Dwight. Great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, sir. Your honor, master, sir. Claudette. Dwight. He's a samurai, not a judge. Spirit. Grandpa, they must have summoned you here because they think you have great judgment, and because if they summoned my father, I would be too distracted by torturing him for all eternity to continue with the rest of whatever this is. Show? Game? Experience? Oni. Ah, yes, that makes sense. Only a man of my power and magnitude can help. Self-important much? Bird. Nice to meet you, Kazan. Oni. Only my friends and family call me Kazan. Those who tremble in fear at my presence call me Oni. You're seeing a serious resemblance to Trapper, and not only the sheer size of the man that Oni is, but also his attitude. Apparently, Spirit has a type. You sure you can or want to measure up to that? It dawns on you that, wait a second, maybe you do resemble Oni. Every time you've tried to look at your own reflection, however, you've become dizzy and confused. This definitely deserves more thought, but now's not the time to consider the fact that you might be some kind of hulking vampire with the first ever case of self-blindness. There's a massive samurai mad dogging you from 2 steps away. Bird, well, you don't scare me at all, so I'll stick with Kazan. The Oni, peasant! I realize now the true purpose of my visit is to extinguish your light. Oni waves his katana in the air at you menacingly, like the great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, like great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter, apparently. The spirit, hold up there, grandpops. Not so fast. You're only supposed to kill them if they deserve it. First, you should get to know them a little better. Oni, young people these days, always wanting to kill people, insisting they must deserve it. Back in my day, you did what needed to be done because your nobility depended on it. In his day, for such an imposing presence, he sure gives off serious old man yells at cloud vibes. Oni, you see, when I was a young man, we didn't have foreigners in our land. Didn't need them. We had an abundance of culture already. A little too much if you ask me. But I didn't make the rules. The rulers did. Exactly how it should be. Literature, art, commerce, theater, fashion, poetry, puppet shows, ghost stories, courtesans, gambling, fighting, fine dining, fast food, public executions. What were we talking about? Spirit giggles at her okay, I'm not saying all of those every time, at Oni's forgetfulness. You wonder, does she even like this guy? She sure hates her father, so... Bird, listen up, old man. We don't have time for you to list every activity available to a samurai in the entirety of the Edo period. The Oni, silence, peasant! You're showing your ignorance. Samurai were forbade from many activities that didn't befit the Bushido code, such as attending certain theatrical performances, for instance. Sometimes, however, a samurai would put on a disguise in order to seek out entertainment. Now, I'm not saying I did that because I had honor and a body built like an entire castle that is quite hard to hide, but clearly you have neither my honor nor my physique. You don't even know about the ins and outs of the shifting rules of traditional Japanese samurai etiquette, you fool! Rin, what would you want with such an uneducated admirer as this? You find it hard to believe that any contemporary person knows all that much about who was and wasn't allowed to do what leisure activities over 100 years ago. However, you're really not sure how to handle this massive demonic old man. Oh, wait. I did it. Sweet Rin, my beautiful descendant, you invited me here to do what you're too kind to do. Bash this jerk's head in. Claude, Doris, fetch my kanabo. Rin, wrap your robe around this mongrel's hands and hold them still. We'll splatter their brains on the beach together as a family. Rin, Grandpa, no, that's not why I invited you here at all. In fact, I didn't invite you. Claudette and Dwight did. The Oni, ah, ha, 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 yeah, sure, wink, wink, wink. This whole saying wink out loud thing is getting out of hand. Him and Trapper really do have a lot in common, don't they? Rin, I swear Bird has a good soul and the heart of a warrior. They fought for my love in their own way, faced down death more than once, and put up with their fair share of nonsense. Bird, nonsense which seems to be endless. Can we, I don't know, wrap this up already? The Oni, of course, of course. Who am I to expect anyone to wait around for my approval? I've only been hanging out as a ghost and watching my bloodline be polluted by cowards and quitters for 5 generations. Just come, give your ancestor-in-law a hug. Sword drawn, Oni beckons you closer. There's no way he has ever hugged anyone in his entire life. Bird, I think I'm good over here, actually. Oni, Rin, now! Push them my way and I'll split them in half. The sacrifice of this usurper to the Yamaoka bloodline will surely bring us back to life and set us back on the course of honor. Rin, you're so silly, Grandpa. We both know that only one sacrifice can get our family back on track. Revenge on my father, your great-great-great-great-grandson, traitor to the Yamaoka name. Oni, the lust for violence in your voice, it fills me with cheer. Rin, I'll never forget who I am. Vioni, I suppose if this is the person you want to be with, to go on your journey of bloody revenge with, I should trust your judgment. The strength inside of you blooms from the same cherry tree that was planted centuries ago by our shared ancestors. Rin, and if Bird ever treats me poorly, you have my word on our family's honor I will wield my katana and gut them like a fish. A tear rolls down from behind Oni's demonic mask. You sure you want to marry into this? Oni, and one last word of advice, my dear girl. The father stuff? Don't forget it, but maybe stop focusing so specifically and obsessively on it. What he did, it was awful, but it was already done. Do something for yourself now. Just my 2 cents. Be well, Rin. I will see you again soon. Now, let's go, servants! Clint, Denise, return me to the stables. I assume my dragon has been fed and tended to? Claudette, yes. Sure? Dwight, I swear this is still better than dealing with Trapper's dad. Beard, sorry if I was disrespectful of your great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. He seemed like a very special man. I realize I'll never measure up to someone like that. A warrior with a hell of a fashion sense. I mean, that mask. Rin, don't worry. I would never expect you to, or want you to, really. If all I wanted was the biggest brute alive, I'd be down in Trapper's cave right now avoiding his vintage bear traps. But that's not the life I've imagined for myself. This sense of abstract duty, anger at a world changing around me, a lust for blood, that's no way to live. And yet, as you now know, that is the Yamaoka way of life. Forever, I'm cursed to battle against the dragon that lives inside me. Or at least, maybe I was. Until now. Bird, call me the dragon tamer, baby. Rin, you haven't won this game yet. Please don't ruin it. Bird, sorry, I have no idea where that came from. Rin, I think we've spent enough time in this lantern room. We should get back to the beach. Let's go to the beach, beach. The moonlight sets a romantic mood as storm clouds roll in and surround the black lighthouse. You know, the sun might have set, but if we wait long enough, it'll rise again. Spirit removes her sheer robe, showing you her strappy black bikini. Her pale skin glows under the light of the moon. Maybe you could help me get a head start on applying tomorrow's sunscreen. Again? I mean, yeah, of course. Last time was, well, I definitely felt more connected to you afterwards. Rin, to be real, I kind of asked you as a goof, but I really enjoyed it. I swear, though, if you tell anyone about this, I will not be labeled a foot freak. Not that there's anything wrong with feet, it's just that something about that kind of attention really gets people talking. Steady, steady. 1, 2, 3. Rin, yes! 3. Almost. 1, 2, 3. Almost. 1, 2. Yes! 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, fuck. Close. 1, 2, 3. Almost. Yes! God, that's so goddamn hot. I love feeling your hands sliding up and down my feet and between my toes. My skin has never been more moist. Get up here right now. Before you can find a towel to wipe off your lotioned hands, Spirit grabs you and pulls you in close. Her lips lock onto yours. They're surprisingly soft and warm. The sensation is incredible. Clouds cover the moon and you find yourself on the beach with Spirit in complete darkness. You can feel the narrow straps of her bathing suit come undone and come to life, snaking through the air, wrapping around your body and lifting you up off your feet. Come here, you. So this is what it feels like to fly. As Spirit pulls you close, you feel bits of glass press into your flesh. Pain and pleasure mix and wash over you like the ocean, salty air stinging your skin as you writhe against your undead lover. The lighthouse howls. In the darkness, you're pretty sure that Spirit lets the dragon inside of her take over. If it kills you, you're sure it will have all been worth it. The clouds part just as you manage to pull yourself, exhausted, away from Spirit. A chunk of broken glass is lodged in your shoulder. When you pluck it from your skin, it drips blood. Bird. Sorry, I think this got stuck to me when I was having the best night of my life. Spirit drags her fingertip over the sharp end of the glass shard. Keep it. Consider it a memento. I've got plenty more where that came from. Oh! You arrive at the beach to find Claudette and Dwight waiting for you. Claudette, now it's the time, bird. Dwight, to face your destiny. Rin, actually, about that. Bird, can we talk privately? Maybe, not here. Maybe someplace else would be better for this talk. Claudette, you know how we feel about schedules, Spirit. Dwight, very strongly. Rin, and you know how I feel about you telling me what to do. Don't do it. Like I said, I'd rather have this talk with Bird privately. It's not right to do here in front of everyone. Trevor, you know, from my experience in upper management at my father's mine, I learned that if you're gonna fire someone, it's best to do it in public so they don't freak out. Wraith, please, enough of the fire talk. Huntress, wait, you think? No, she couldn't be. They seemed so in love. Well, I mean, not really. Spirit is still Spirit. But if I try to imagine Spirit in love, I suppose she hasn't attempted to murder Bird yet. So, okay, fine. Your guess is as good as mine, really. That girl is very hard to read. A word of advice, though. If you're going to end it quickly. In my experience, the more pathetic the creature, the more annoying the final howls are. Rin, I don't need any advice. Everybody out, except for Bird. Trickster, did someone say final howls? That's kind of my whole jam. I could stay, right? Rin, especially you! Out! Trickster, lame. Alone with Spirit, you feel something awful hanging in the air. More awful even than the lingering smell of that Cleaver body spray. Ugh, that gag. I'm gagging. We're all gagging for Cleaver body spray. Spirit, Rin, I don't know what you plan on saying, but before you say anything, just know that I really, really enjoyed my time with you. Getting to know you over the past few days has helped me get to know myself, and for that, I just wanted to say thank you. Rin, that's sweet. You're welcome. And you know what? It's kind of the thing that shows me you've got a good heart inside you. Too good for me to carve out and toss into the ocean. But also, too good for me to love. I'm getting dumped. I need someone who shares my interests. Someone I can connect with. Someone jaded and dispassionate, only driven forward by a desire for revenge. I need someone who isn't so warm that I feel cold in comparison. I need someone who isn't you. Can we just be friends? I don't know if... Before you finish that, just know, if we're not friends, we'll probably become enemies and I will destroy you. Friends it is! Rin, I'm glad to have you here for me when I need you, but also not too close to me when I don't. So, yeah, I'll see you around. Spirit starts to leave. Wait, what? That's it? That's how this ends? You're just leaving me here? Rin, I'm not sure I'd use the word ends, and for that matter, I wouldn't say I'm leaving, but us, we're definitely through. The fact that you can't see that, well, it just proves that we never belonged together anyhow. Good night, bird. What the hell? I just spent all this time on this island doing everything I can to get to know you, only to be told that? Only to be told that I should just leave the chocolate factory through the side door? Rin, I don't know what that means. Anyway, I said good night, bird. See you around. Jeez, I'm sorry. What a bummer. Bird, hey, why did she keep saying she'll see me around? Gosh, I have no idea. Ocean, and so my precious killers lived happily ever after, as they should, learning to love themselves first and foremost, whilst trapped in a never-ending cycle of torture of my design. Wait, did I just spoil my true identity? Well, you made it this far. You should probably know that you'll have to play again to find out more. Goodbye, bird. See you later. And again, and again, and again. Forever. The end. Aw, I got friend zoned by Rin. That's sad. Well, now we know how it ends with the spirit. And I'm going to go to bed because it's 11 o'clock. I didn't even realize. I will see you guys on Sunday. Me and Allie and Zephyr and Chi will be playing Guild Wars 2 for many, many hours. We'll probably be on for a really fucking long time again. We had so much fun last time. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you guys have a great rest of your week, a great weekend, if I don't see you. And I'll see you guys on Tuesday, I'll see you guys on Wednesday and Thursday for not this game, I promise. Wednesday will be Pokemon instead of Sonic, and then we'll be back to Sonic. And I'm just gonna rotate Sonic and Pokemon until I can find like another day to stuff Pokemon in there by itself. Anyway, thanks for hanging out with me and playing this game. I found out it existed and went full monkey mode and bought it immediately. So, have a great night. Like I said, I'll see you next time. Bye.